What's up, everyone? Hello and welcome back. Hopefully, you can hear me this time. Can you hear me this? It seems like it is going out over the stream. I have no idea what happened. I just rebooted everything and it seems to be working. Welcome to Sunday Streamer Tech Support. I'm your host, Mark.
The official Eggroll TV said, "I hear you now."
It wouldn't be a Sunday without tech support issues for Sunday Streamer Tech Support. Huzzah. But
the official Eggroll TV
yeah, absolutely.
said, "Mind recapping what you said earlier about the mic boom arm?"
Yeah, so what I was saying is that you don't need to start with an expensive setup. The short version is that, like, when we started streaming back in the day, we had a $99 camera, which was the Logitech C30 or C1 or whatever it is, C130 series. And I use a super inexpensive, even today, I use a super inexpensive mic boom arm. So this is the one that I was going to recommend.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I have no idea. Nothing.
Let me mute.
And you
Twitch.
sound correct now, by the way.
Oh, I do? Yeah, the computer's been messing up.
I told you you weren't on the right mic.
Let me see if I can find what I went to, where I looked it up. Because this might help other people too, because I was looking up free stuff. And what I typed in was Blue Voice. I went online and it's...
Okay, let me finish this question
before
we jump to that. No, you're right. So we've got so this is the one that I use right
TV
here.
said, "Oh, okay, yeah, my setup is rock solid right now, but the mic boom arm would probably
arm?
put my mic a lot closer to my mouth."
It's $20. You don't need the Elgato one. The Elgato one is cool. It's like $100. You don't need it, right? You can make do with just a cheap El Cheapo $20 one. That's
the one you showed me before.
Yeah, this is the one I use, and it's phenomenal because it comes with a thread adapter in case your mic is weird or whatever. It'll
like the Yeti.
Actually,
because on the bottom of my Blue Yeti, I have like an opening where something like screws in, but it's not in the shape of a ball. But
that's exactly. You can use that to screw that in, or that's what I use my this screw adapter actually is here for my professional mic as well. So yes, you don't have to go with something really expensive. And what I was saying is when we started with a camera. I didn't even have a mic with a boom. We had a Blue Yeti, and then we didn't even have lights. So I'm glad your setup is solid right now. But yeah, $20 is not bad for this. I don't think that's probably out of reach.
Uh-oh.
What?
Your check-in Rockstar is doing it again.
Where
you
it's
can only
saying
redeem this reward during a stream.
I don't know, dude.
The official Eggroll TV.
That's on Twitch.
I take IOUs, man.
That's a solid price.
I have 59 points. This would be my 60th.
I mean, at some point, I do want to get the Elgato boom arm.
Oh, yeah.
But at the same time, it's like $100, and it's not reinventing the wheel, right? It just looks cooler because it's a solid kind of arm that's enclosed. But really, it's the same darn thing that I'm already using today, and it works just fine for $20. So, yeah,
just like that light setup that you recommended. It finally came the other day, and I was using it yesterday during stream.
Yeah.
The official Eggroll TV said, "I'm probably not going to get a new mic anytime soon because it's good enough for a while. LUL."
Now, see, the thing the thing I am actually very happy about when I made this new setup with an actual mixing board and professional grade mics. These mics are Rode Pod Pros, I believe is what they're called.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, there we go. Rode Pod mic. They're only $99 a piece. So it's not like it's not a Shure. I didn't spend $400 on it, but it is a professional cardioid for $100, which is the exact same cost as the Blue Yeti. The only difference is I have the benefit and advantage of it being on its own channel on a mixing board. So
Yeah,
that's really, I mean, this has been a phenomenal mic. I've got 9 of these set up around the table, and they work really, really well. So I'm very, very happy with them.
The official Eggroll TV said, Rode and Shure are solid mic brands. I'm rocking the Blue Snowball, but filters make a world of difference, which negates the mic upgrade.
100%. Filters make a big difference. If you're running USB, I can't generally recommend voice meter enough. Yeah, voice meter helps get you kind of those warm, rich tones to make you sound like a professional broadcaster. Sometimes the mics will have filters and programs built in for it. I know that Blue has quite a bit of that stuff already built in too. But if you're just dealing with just a straight mic and you don't know what to do, voice meter is the way to go. Now, what is it you
trying to get it to paste?
What's
the
that?
official Eggroll TV.
Try and get it to paste. It's not letting me
said,
paste it into your
fair
chat.
enough.
I know I'm a mod.
Yeah, when you say it's not pasting in, what do you mean?
Trying to copy it to a clipboard and then paste it in here so you can just go to the link.
Try right click and then paste.
Yeah, I did that. So it's logitechg.com. Is this way to save you from going to Blue Voice, then clicking Blue Voice, and going to there. G.
Yeah.
All one word. See if it's the same page.
That's gaming mice.
No, so this is logitechg.com/en.
Yep.
That's why I was trying to get it. Because I found it by going to Blue Voice on Google. Yeah, click that one. And then it say download, and it takes you right to Logitech.
The official Eggroll TV said, I spent $150 on a Logitech Stream Cam, but no regrets on the purchase.
Somebody recommended this one because even though Blue Yeti is not Logitech, it controls, and you could record a sample of your voice, but it wouldn't let me record another sample, and I was trying to play around with it. I don't know if it froze.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or what happened, but I was trying to look for a voice meter.
Yeah.
So which one would you recommend?
I mean, Blue Voice has its own. Yeah, that's this.
Yeah.
So
that goes.
Yeah, I'd use that for the Blue because it's literally designed for that.
Yeah.
But as far as enhanced,
because the reason why I was asking is because you sound like this every time on your stream and on my stream.
Yes.
But with me, I sound like I have an echo. Now my gain is turned down to an optimal level where I found where they said don't turn your gain all the way up. You know, I have the Yeti with the voice, with the volume on the front and the mute button. And I also have the gain turned down almost all the way, but I have it turned up just a little bit. But yet on my streams, I sound like I'm far away. Now I have it more than 6 inches from me. So when I have it this far, how do I sound? That's about like an arm length away.
I mean, it sounds okay.
Okay, and they said to have 6 inches, so
yeah,
this one is all like sitting right in front of me now. I'm talking to you,
right? And
how does that sound?
Yeah, it sounds good. There's a minimal amount of difference, to be honest.
But then I don't know why on my stream, like if you go to watch, if you go to my VOD from yesterday, from Dynamite, and play it when we're talking, you'll get what I'm saying. I sound like I'm in a tunnel, and I don't know how to fix it.
Well, if you sound like you're in a tunnel, wait, do you have the microphone added to your
Yes.
Yeah, that's why. Remove it.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Do you have your microphone added to your stack in XSplit?
Hold on, let me double check, make sure it's not in there.
Okay.
I don't think I have it in there.
Because you don't want it to be in there. That will
Right.
cause an echo, which is different than OBS and Streamlabs in that.
No, all I have is no, I do not have a mic
Okay, good.
on my PS5 playing.
All right. So this is from yesterday.
Uh-huh.
I'm pulling up.
And I sound like I'm in a freaking tunnel.
Okay, hold on.
So it's given to me. I do not have to wait a month. It usually takes about a week, maybe 5 days, 7 days to get it.
Okay, well, how far away from the mic are you there?
Well, right there, if I were the way I'm sitting in right there, since I'm leaned back, probably from my shoulder to my fingertip. So arm's length away from my mic.
Okay, so that's
I don't sit with my mic in front of my face like you do.
Yeah, no, you should though. That's the whole point of that.
So that's why I have the echoes, because I'm too far away from it and it's picking up the echo from the room.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I'm a content creator. I'm not.
So yeah, that's you'll notice when I actually talk, I will generally talk down into the mic. What's her?
Yeah.
name? See, I usually turn to the mic. If I'm not talking directly at it, I'm at least close to it.
Yeah.
Talking about it.
Also, just as an FYI, the other part of that is that because I'm using a mixing board, I can see what my levels are, and they stay consistent every time. That's one of the main reasons you want to do that, so that you have a consistent sound every time you go through, and you can see that audibly on the actual mixing board.
Well, because I know on XSplit, like when I talk, when the mic is this close, like I have it close, like literally sitting in front of me, I'm going into the yellow, but I have a loud voice.
But that's
when
okay.
I move it.
Yellow is fine.
That's okay.
Yellow
Yellow's fine.
It's when you don't want a red line. That's where you want to stay away from. And
yeah,
if you are
even my sound, like you coming through XSplit, you know, for my headset, you're barely touching the yellow, but when I talk, I go into the yellow.
And that's fine.
But going into the yellow is fine.
Going in the yellow is fine. You just don't want a red line. And if you find that you are too loud, or you think you do want to reduce it down so that it's similar to the incoming feed, then turn the gain down on the microphone slightly. And by turning the gain down, then you should actually.
Yeah, see, now with it turned down, it's less yellow.
Right.
And that's with my gain all the way turned off.
Well, don't turn it all the way off.
Okay, so now I put it back to where it was, and let's see, I gotta turn it.
But yes, you get the idea. You're going to want to play around with distance and then your volume, because sometimes you're quiet, sometimes you're loud. And that's one of the main reasons that I move the microphone right to my face every single time.
So you think like Agro, I should maybe invest in a boom arm?
Yeah, and like I said, it does not have to be an expensive one. It can be a $20 boom arm.
Yeah.
And that way it's always there. Now, what direction it is your own personal preference.
I use the heart because on the Yeti, the heart is in front of me.
Right. But what I'm saying is when you get a boom arm, where it is in your shot is completely up to you, right? So let me move this back to Amazon.
Well, I have a smaller desk than you, so I'd have to probably try to put it behind my screen. You need a minuscule
amount of space. Right?
Yeah.
You only need just a couple inches. So this is it. $16. It's going to clamp onto your desk. And that's all the desk space it takes right there. And then it's a matter of twisting it to where you want it to be. Now, some people, let me go back to my big screen here. Some people will tell you put it underneath. And some people will tell you to use it as an actual boom mic. The problem I have is I don't have enough cord for that. So I can't actually put it all the way up. So it's also going to be determined by, how long your cord is, how far you can stretch it. Do you have an extension, etc. So I don't have that much space, so I can't go from above. So my answer is to go from below.
Okay.
And since I'm usually looking at the TV and or looking at, well, at the TV, which happens to be where the camera is, and that's by design, I'm also talking to that direction, which is why I like having the mic right here.
Yeah.
Egg Roll says I spent 150 on a Logitech Stream Cam, but no regrets on the purchase. Yeah, Egg Roll. When I bought my 3 Brios, they were $200 a piece, and they're now $130. So I'm a little salty, but I don't regret it either. They're great cameras. But yes. Min, did you have any other questions? We went through Gamer's Ledge. We went through If I Can Spell. IR Good Speller. We have several topics we're going to talk about today. One of them is kind of it's a hot button issue about art right now, but I believe it will soon be a hot button issue about voice work also. So we're going to talk about AI speech programs versus getting some voice work done for you, what the pros and cons of each are, and what the difference in cost is. We're going to talk about, we've got an upcoming event on Friday, which is where we're going to be giving chat money and letting them make me spend my own money to buy things off of Amazon. And then we've got our mailbag questions as always. All right. So Ken, what did you have any other questions? Things lined up for today?
No. I posted something in your Discord
Jimmy Julius
that I told you I was going to be bringing up. So
Jimmy Julius, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. Hello, friends. Let me just give some shout outs to everybody too. Shout outs for the Jimmy Julius. Shout out.
Did you get these boxes full of shit?
Boxes full of stuff. Now, Jimmy says he edited the later ones out. It's the one at the beginning that is apparently the only thing there. We'll see. Oh, he does only say what the hell. Okay, yeah. All right, cool. I was not fast enough to catch it, though. Jimmy, I was actually looking back today at my followers list, or, who I follow.
And you deleted him.
No, I didn't know. He was one of the first people I followed when I actually started working at Twitch. I mean, working on trying to grow Twitch.
How dare you? You work at Twitch and you're getting rid of that split?
Yeah.
We riot.
Yeah.
Jimmy Julius said,
yes, you.
Me.
I'm talking about you. Bearden was one of the very first people, and apparently I followed you like the same day I followed Bearden. I think because you were playing something with him on that day. So I followed you at that point. Because I was actually trying to find who my oldest follow was on Twitch. Because somebody asked on a Twitter thread, and I'm like, I think I know who it is, and it was who I thought it was. He's a streamer with 8,000 follows, and he's not streamed in 5 years. But his name was Trainsy, and he was also living in San Francisco.
Jimmy Julius
streaming when
said, I used to stream often about 7 to 8 years ago.
Yeah, so he had 8,500 people, and he just stopped streaming like 5 years ago. I don't know why, because he was doing streaming full time, and he was very successful at it. He was a cool dude, good dude. I loved hanging out with him. We met up every month for the Twitch meetup in San Francisco, and then just kind of I left the city, and he stopped streaming, I guess. So, yeah. And if you're not sure how to check your follows, it's actually very easy. Barely an inconvenience. All you've got to do to check your follows is simply go up into the top left of Twitch here, following. And when you go to following, you will see an option called channels on the far right. And it will take a hot minute, but you will just simply scroll down and it will show you all the people you followed from newest to oldest. I wish I could tell you there was a faster and better way to do this, but there is not. The only other thing you can do is I did find a couple tools for seeing how long you've been subscribed to or following somebody, assuming that you are okay with sharing some information. So let me find that one real quick. It was how long?
You were my very first
Oh, nice.
channel and then Craving Chains
Yeah, Eric,
was.
who also
yeah.
doesn't stream.
I seen him like a few weeks ago.
So yes, it's called twitch.center and it's follow date. So I can say Kokeshi Ken Media
Yeah, go ahead.
follows Gamers Ledge and check date. And he followed on a year ago. Whereas if I say Gamers Ledge and Trainsy 6 years ago, August 27th, 2016, which was the first
I think you also have it in your commands.
follow
Jimmy
age.
Julius
Yes.
said, I used to have 1,200 plus followers but dropped when Twitch cleared out bots. Chat bots used to be real bad back in the day.
Oh, they're still pretty bad today.
Gamersledge said, Kokushikan Media's follow age, 1 years, 3 months, 7 days.
Yes, I have follow age, but if you want to check for yourself how long you've been following someone else, that's
Yeah.
where it's Great Games Live as an example. Oh, is it great_games live? Maybe it is. Yeah, it is. So I started following Giggle 8 months ago. Because he didn't have the command set up, and I'm like, I wonder how long I have been following you. So this is the way that you can always check to see something along those lines. But yeah, yep, that is a thing. So yeah, I thought it was an interesting question, like who was your first and when did you follow him? And I was like, I think I know, because that's when we got our August 27th of 6 years ago would have been 2016. That's when we got our first 50 followers. And they all came from that first Twitch meetup that we did. And then I kept going back to the Twitch meetups, but we didn't do any kind of networking or anything else. And we never really did anything with any of those creators. So nothing happened. So over the next 7 years, over the next 6 years, there was absolutely zero traction. We went from 50 to 120. And then August of last year is when we started actually talking with people and networking and playing games with other creators. And that's when we started to grow. So, yeah, that's it. So, let's dip into the mailbag a little bit before we talk about AI speech versus voice work.
So I finished that flyer and I put it up in your
right. You
promote yourself.
Okay, good. Let me see here. Gamers Ledge.
And it's also up on Twitter. Why are you taking the earrings out?
So here's my only question I have about this. Here's the flyer. Kokeshkin Media Mechanics.gg follower giveaway September 29th. What day is that?
That is Thursday. Thursday coming up.
Okay, Thursday. Special. Sorry, I'm looking around like Stevie Wonder because there's my
glare.
No, my left O-ring creates this giant glare only on that TV. That's the only TV that has glare on it. But it makes it. I have to like move around to try and read it. Special reveal during. So do you have things to redeem set up?
So I have it's called Wheel of Fortune, and I reduced it down today to I think like 100 channel points. And so for tomorrow,
No, I mean on mechanics.
yeah. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of stuff set up already.
Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Drew's also looking into some of the stuff because I do have a subscription, but my subscription tier is messing up. It's only like $5, and you get your name on a credit roll.
Yeah.
But it's been having problems on my end, and he fixed a back end today. So yeah. So I have a Wheel of
The Tubby
Fortune
Raider
for that,
said,
and then
"Look."
Thursday, throughout the stream, I'll do the drawings, and I'll use the lock or whatever it is.
Raider,
For
what's
the-
up, man? Welcome
okay,
to the stream. Hope you're having a great Sunday.
But yeah, I'll be doing a little bit of just chatting, and then I have early access to Valkyrie Elysium, which I'll be playing this week.
Not good.
But yeah, Thursday is the big giveaway, so
Good.
I'm not gonna put myself down or get down if nobody shows up. You know, it's first time doing one, so if people show up, they show up. If not, you know,
Well,
I'll just do it.
make sure you
when they
advertise
get
it
there.
every day on Twitter.
Yeah,
Maybe make some posts for TikTok. And
yeah. I
stuff.
put it on Twitter, and I also just put on there because Drew just fixed my mechanic link. Because when you go to my mechanic link, it says that I'm there's a back end trying to find the user, so he
Gotcha.
fixed it.
Yep.
So I posted it, you know, telling people get a heads up on the giveaway, free and easy to sign up. So I'm gonna post it every day until Wednesday, all the way up until it's time. So
Narik writes in and says, I'm a pretty social person, but when I stream, it's just me and my inner single player mindset kicks in, and I almost don't speak at all or I'm very quiet. For example, I could be on a Discord call with someone and talk nonstop about random stuff, but alone I just can't think of stuff to comment on or feel awkward saying anything. Plus, this is also amplified when I know I'm being recorded. Is there a cure? Is there a way not to be miserable during streaming? Should I just get someone on Discord to stream with me 24/7? Let me know if you had this issue and what your solution was. Thanks.
Mark's answer is yes. Always have somebody on Discord with you.
I mean, wherever possible, because the whole point for this community and for me is it's supposed to be friends hanging out doing stuff, right?
Yeah.
And so it's not that I can't do it. I worked in radio for quite a few years. I'm very happy and comfortable talking to myself, but it's it's a different vibe than when you're actually talking to somebody. And by the way, Jimmy Julius, if you want to join us on Discord, you're more than welcome to. You know that.
See, I might take your course, and when I stream, jump into my Discord and then go live.
Yeah, I mean,
Because I'm just on XSplit.
Yeah.
With my headset, I'm not, you know. So when I'm talking, I don't have no way for anybody to join. So maybe I should open up my Discord.
I mean, I wouldn't
Because
do it
it's
to
helpful,
everybody,
right? I mean,
right?
we just do it like we do on Wednesdays and Saturdays.
Yeah, I wouldn't do. So you remember, I had to lock down Wednesdays, and now.
But see, I have a private chat in my Discord because in mine, I have a recording chat like you do.
Yep.
To where nobody sees it, and then I have two voice ones, a private one, and then a recording where I don't allow nobody. So
So what I'd recommend is you've got your locked down one. I set up a role for trusted streamers and give them access to the lockdown one. And that way, when you've spent time with somebody and you know they're cool, like Harley,
yeah,
Harley came in, we've talked several times, cool dude. I'm not worried about him saying something, that's going to get me banned from Twitch live on stream. I assign him the trusted streamer tag, and then he can just enter the room whenever he wants. And same with Ashley, same with you, same with Jimmy, same with Bearden, same with So basically, the way it works is anytime anybody, after I get to play with them for a while and I know they're cool, then I just give them that tag, and bam, they're able to do that.
Okay, so then I just go to my private. I just give the permission to the Ronins.
Yep.
From my Discord, because like you, Jimmy, Awesome Jen,
You got it.
everybody that I trust is a Ronin.
Right.
So this way they could see it and they'll just pop in.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
That would be my suggestion. And
Permission.
if you don't, yep. I was gonna say if you don't know how to do that, we can look at that real quick.
I was also gonna say with that other question, if you have problem talking on stream, sometimes narrating what you're doing.
Well, I get
Helps.
what they're saying. They're saying
Yeah.
they're the type of person, which actually I am also. When I get into quote unquote single player mode, then I completely stop talking.
Yeah.
Because I
you
am
get focused.
Yeah, I get focused. I'm in my head, and so it took me a long time to battle that. And I do narrate what I'm doing when I'm by myself a lot of the times, but even then, I will catch myself every once in a while just reverting to pure silence, and I'm like, no, that's not good. So yeah, that's one of the
It
reasons
just
I
takes
try.
time.
Yeah, it takes time, and I wherever I can, I will have other people in the chat just because. Why wouldn't you if you can?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start doing that because I just monologue or I read the text in the story, or I make snide, rude remarks to like the bosses in the games. You know, you
Yeah, I
can't
do that
beat me,
too.
and I'm like, oh yeah, let's find out that I spank you. Then, I'm talking trash to the boss for like 5 minutes.
I like to talk trash to the AI that like when they tell you, oh, go and do this. I'm like, oh, really? You're going to tell me what to do?
Yeah, I've already done that quest. Why are you giving it to me again?
So basically what I've done on my Discord is under the Discord settings, I go to roles
Yeah.
and I've got a role. And for me, it's Twitch streaming
Butter or
regulars.
pecan?
Tootsie.
Okay.
It's Twitch streaming regulars.
Oh, okay.
Because that way they're not my mods.
Yeah.
And that way I've got them. They have their own color, so I know who it is just at a glance of who it is. And then whenever anybody comes in, maybe the first time they want to talk, I might not let them. I might want to play a game with them or something on stream. But then when I have somebody like Dark Razored, who I'm pretty sure does not actually have it that I want to have it. No, that's not gonna work. Let me find him here. I think I can just give it to him because I know he's on the server, I think. Dark Razored. There we go. So if I go to Dark Razored and I look at his profile, I don't see user roles here. Maybe he's not in my Discord. That's fine. But if it's somebody that is in your Discord, then you can literally just click on their profile and give them the role.
Yeah.
So if I look at Kokeshi Ken Media, or Jimmy Julius is a good example of this. He's got the role already. I've already added it to him. But literally, you would just come down. If he didn't have it, you just come down, hit the plus, and choose your thing, and off you go.
Yeah. Because also you can see what everybody has.
Yep. So it's a really, really simple fix to let people into lockdown things. That way I don't have to worry about people coming in and telling me to unban them or else.
Well, like last weekend.
Yes, exactly.
Hector, final warning.
I don't know what was wrong with you.
Dude, I had to walk away for a minute.
I was laughing my ass off.
When that happened, because I told the missus, I was like, dude, Mark is more level-headed than me. I said, that would have set me off if somebody would have said final warning in my chat.
I'm pretty mellow person.
You're more mellow than me, dude, because I know I went off on my on a person in chat when they whispered me. Hold on. Stop, guys. When they whispered me.
He keeps stopping at the exact same spot in the story every time.
I remember one time I got heated because some dude came in, whispered me in my chat when I started streaming when I came back in April, sub to me and I'll promote your channel.
Yeah.
And I went off on the person. I was like, don't come in begging me for money and stuff like that. I went off a little tirade.
So most of the folks who haven't, how do I explain this? So Shank has been a friend for 20 years.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel's been a friend for 20 years. But people who knew me when I was younger, like 21, 22, and there's
Is
not
that
many
like
of the
Dave and Matt?
no. My friend Peter is probably the only one
Oh, okay.
left at this point. I used to be like one of the angriest persons on the planet. I used to like scream all the time. I was the poster child for air rage because I was flying all week every week. And I eventually short circuited, like legitimately my brain short circuited, and I kind of like saw what I was doing and was like, this is not a way to live, and I've never been that
Yeah.
way again. So most of the people who know me in my adult life have no idea what I was like when I was younger.
Yeah.
And I was a very different person. I was very angry all the time.
I think besides you and my buddy Lance, that he doesn't hardly game anymore because of personal stuff. I think you two are like the last ones that I've known for over 6 years, like online. And
Yeah.
we've never met, but we've talked on the phone. We've become close friends. But yeah, I think we're going on what?
Wait, didn't we meet when you brought one of the kids down to San Francisco for the
No,
to the doctor or something?
no, we were going
We
to.
were going to, but we didn't.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the closest we've been.
Okay.
But no, we've known each other since that guild broke up in Neverwinter.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, one of the best people at my weddings was a friend that I met playing Diablo
Yeah.
3 online on PS4. Yeah, I have a lot of friends like that. So yeah.
Because I think you and him are the only two like friends that I have, and I don't like to say internet friends because I've known you for over 5. So you and Chris, that's his name. You and him are the only two that know personal stuff about me.
So there was a guy and he's on my PSN list.
Yeah.
I was the person I was just referring to that was at my wedding. His name's John, and John and I have been friends for longer than you and I have now.
Okay.
By about a couple years.
Yeah.
And he and I used to game almost every day, kind of like we do. And this third guy named Big Hungry, that was his screen name.
Awesome.
And we played like almost everything that came out on the daily, legitimately every day. And then one day the third guy, Big Hungry, just up and disappears. He's not logging on anymore. He had been having some trouble in his life.
Mm-hmm.
And so we actually tracked him down and said, "Hey, are you okay?" He's like, "Oh, I had rhinoplasty, so I couldn't really see a whole lot for a couple months. And so I just stopped, playing anything." He's like, "I'm surprised you guys went through all this trouble. I mean, you guys are just internet friends." We were worried he died or something,
Yeah.
and this is like,
Well, no,
and so,
I
and so
asked
anytime John wants to slight me, he says, "Oh, you didn't have to do that. You're just an internet friend." And I say the same thing back to him.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Oh no! Like I asked Tata one day. I said, "Okay, if anything were to happen to me, who would you call besides my family?" And she goes, "Mark."
Damn straight.
She goes, "I would definitely let him know." Yeah, I need to start playing more games with friends. It's just so hard because I'm trying to niche down into RPGs, and oh
The
my
official
god, they need
Eggroll
to give us more
TV
MMOs, and they're not.
Said. MHM.
Well, but I mean, MMOs are an RPG, first of all. But second of
Yeah.
all, there are multiplayer RPGs.
I know I need to download that Gloomhaven.
Gloomhaven and Wildermyth, and there's quite a few different options out there. And granted, there's not as many as straight single player RPGs. And I get that.
Yeah.
But
See, I wish they would do more like single player that had co-op. Like back in the day, growing up, you could jump into like Contra, Super Mario Brothers, Final Fight, stuff like that. like easily. Like we as gamers
The
and
official Eggroll TV
gaming
said,
commodities,
I'm
we
still
have
trying to find
thrown
my niche
away,
LUL.
couch co-ops or like close proximity co-op.
So
You
so
know.
egg roll. My personal stance on that is play what you enjoy.
Yeah.
Because if you're not having, I mean, if you decide that you look at the numbers and you see that single player horror games are, for whatever reason, the best thing you think you should play, and you don't enjoy single player
Crack
horror
PPE
games, it's
said,
not going to do
"Hi."
well. You're not going to do
Yeah.
well because people will see you're not having fun and enjoying yourself. If you enjoy Minecraft, play Minecraft. If you hate Minecraft, don't play Minecraft.
Yeah. Actually, I did that one day, Agro. I went and me and Mark played Elden Ring together. He's probably gotten further in it than what I do. I refuse to play Souls type games by myself
Yeah, we need
because
we need to
Mark
play more
knows
of that,
this.
by the way.
I hate dying in a game because I'm super competitive when it comes to gaming.
Which is the only reason
official
I haven't
Eggroll
suggested that
TV
you try and play
said,
Tarkov.
That's
Yeah.
the problem. There's a lot of games
So
I enjoy,
I
but apparently
ventured
I play
into
way too
Elden
many
Ring
different games to
by
build a
myself
community.
one day. I made it 30 minutes. 30 minutes on stream. And I rage quit and I apologized to the chat. I was like, give me 5. I'll come back and play something else. But I was like, I can't give you entertainment if I'm raging, and I don't think that's entertaining to you guys. It might be funny. You guys might be laughing at me, but yeah.
I was gonna
That's
say
why
that
I
might be
do.
entertaining to some people, but
Yeah, it
not,
might
if
be
you're not enjoying it, then there's no point.
Right.
Yeah.
Egg
Hey,
roll.
It has
That's
gray hair now.
that's okay. And
Yeah.
and what I would recommend is, if that's the case, build a schedule based around those games.
Yeah.
Right.
You
So
also
that
don't
way,
want to build a community off rage.
right.
Oh,
You
yeah,
don't want
I've
to build
seen
a
some of
community
those
off race.
communities.
Those are
I'm
not good
like-
communities.
Yeah. I'm like, Jesus, what did I walk into?
But yeah, if you enjoy multiple different genres of games, that's okay. Just build a consistent schedule around them, because we have different people tune in every single week for different
Yeah.
things. We have a bunch of people that tune in just for the tabletop role playing games. We have people that tune in just for Tarkov. We have people that tune in
Wrestling.
just for wrestling. So it's you can do it. Would it be easier probably to find one thing and stick with it and grow that? Probably. But at the same time, this is for us. We've been doing this for 8 years now.
The
This is
official
kind of our
Eggroll
life.
TV said, "Oh yeah, I have a stream schedule. It's the game selection LUL."
I have a stream schedule. It's the game selection. I don't understand. Which is very easy to do. by the
Oh,
way.
he's talking about because he might be playing like Minecraft one day, then the next day he goes on to another. So it's the game selection he's trying to find. He has his stream schedule, but it's like I was doing. I was playing a different game every day. But
Right. So that's why I would recommend, if you've got like go-to games that you play on the regular, like Fork Knife for me is probably like the game I have played the longest now
yeah,
on anything. And so I said, I know I want to have at least one day a week where we do Fortnite. And that's now Wednesdays after wrestling. When Tarkov came along, I was like, I need a day for Tarkov. And so that's Tuesdays, which is technically date night for me and my wife, but she never really, she never claims it. So I generally end up streaming, or we try and do it before stream time. So it's not that
The
we never
official
go out.
Eggroll TV said, "At this point
I don't
I'm
blame you if
sticking
you have
with
a
2
date
to
night
3
that
games of a
takes the
specific
back seat,
genre and
sorry.
we'll
Always.
see how it
Yeah.
goes."
Yeah.
The official Eggroll TV
I will never give you
said,
crap about that ever.
"That's
I'm a
where
little
I'm at
sad.
LUL."
Because I kind of want to find a day for PUBG, but there are no days left.
yeah.
Maybe
mean-
do it on Friday.
But you could do Saturday because
No.
you're only with me for like an hour.
No, Ken. No. Saturdays are for spending with the wife. And
You need like
Or
an extra.
maybe-
You need a clone,
I need
so you
like
could be like
several,
Mark II.
several.
Go play PUBG on Saturday for an hour.
Yeah, several clones.
Or maybe
Um,
mix it in with other days.
Yeah.
It's fine. What I've been doing is just playing it after streams for an hour or two, and that's been getting most of the fix done. I just started this
Yeah,
new.
but if you enjoy it,
Yeah, no, I do, but at the same time, I don't want to do it at the cost of something else. So
Oh, okay.
I'm fine with it being extra right now.
I'm gonna
Mondays
say
is
maybe half Tarkov, half PUBG or something.
well, I mean, the sad part is because I'm doing Tarkov only once a week. I kind of want to do an extended
Tarkov.
period of Tarkov. Yeah,
Yeah, it makes sense.
just because
Tarkov Thursdays.
the progress in that game is not quick, and so I want to make sure to give myself a chance. I mean, not that I'm anywhere near you anymore, but I want to be somewhere in the like. I know
Well,
you're
us
probably
doing
35.
them
but-
already. No, I'm 33 right now.
Oh,
But
okay.
I've been slowing down drastically. But I mean, oh, I gotta tell you something on that. I was up to rep 6.6.
That's nuts.
I killed one scav and I dropped to 5.9.
Wow.
It reset me when I killed a scav, it reset me to 6 and then minus the 0.9.
Wow. Wow.
Did you learn
How
nothing about
crap
the
is
story
that?
of you killing Santa Claus?
No, so here's the story though. Like a player scav shot at me, and then there was like all the scavs around him were shooting on him. And so I thought, and so I went to hide to heal, and then one of the AI scavs went around the corner, which I thought was him, and I just one tapped him in the face. And then after the match was over,
My favorite part about it is that anytime you ask him about killing scabs or Santa Claus, he gets
Yeah.
so loud. You get so
yeah,
upset.
It's crap. It's crap, man. I lost
He walked in front of my bullet.
almost 70
That's nuts.
extracts.
That's
Okay,
nuts.
since
just one
I
kill.
don't play it, how long will it take you to get back up to the?
So
6
that's what
point
he's
something.
that's what he's saying. He would have to run 70
games
games
To get it back?
to get it back.
yeah.
Oh, I'd be heated too. I'd be emailing the devs. Dude,
No.
your NPC walked in front of my bullet. It left my gun 50 feet.
You
He
wouldn't
walked
make
in
it,
front
Ken.
of me.
You
That's
wouldn't
not
make it
gonna
in
mean
this game.
crap.
You would like rage. I'm
Oh,
afraid
there's
you would
so
have an
many rage things in
aneurysm.
this.
Yeah.
Especially when a scav on scav kills you, and you had like some things that you really needed.
Yep.
Yeah.
That pisses me off. I mean, I try to restrain, but it's hard sometimes with this game.
It's the one of the most fun games I've ever played, and it
Yeah.
has plenty of rage-inducing things. Like I've had my moments where I'm just like, why am I playing this game again? But that's pretty. You know me, I'm pretty even keeled. I don't
Yeah.
get that much problem with it most of the time. But I feel like, Jimmy, I feel like we've come over a hump, if that makes sense, to where we're generally having more good runs than we are bad runs.
Yeah,
And
but
and
I mean, it's just when stuff like that where I lost 70 scav rep.
Yeah.
That's out of control for one kill. Are you kidding me?
Be-
I mean, 9 is a lot, but 70?
hey, Jimmy,
I'm not getting over it. I know.
get good, noob.
Oh,
Just kidding.
I thought you were going to take Hawkins. Be better.
Hey, well, yeah, that too. I was debating between.
Oh, I'm still playing the game. I
Yeah,
just
yeah.
thought that was a little ridiculous.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
See, I get a little salty when I'm playing an RPG and I level up, but it didn't give me that one last point. You know, Square Enix is notorious for that. You get like 949 points out of 950, and you realize you just need one more XP to level up. And you got to go find another enemy to kill. That's when I get salty.
well, this game XP is way slower grind.
Yeah.
In terms.
Oh, and it's like it could hold you up for the simplest thing.
Yep.
That's another thing that gets on my nerves. It's like I've been searching for this one injector for literally months, and it's like, no.
Well, and I think I'm trying to figure out if the game would be better or worse if there were guaranteed spawns at certain places. Because
I think there are.
It seems like that would help funnel people into confrontations to try and get the thing.
Like on customs, there's a dedicated spawn for those repair kits. Like in the
really?
shack.
Oh, I didn't know
And
that.
that yeah, in the white shack by
Yeah.
Scav Extract or by Sniper
Yep.
Scav Extract, there's that little white shack out there. There's usually a pistol or a gun or an armor repair kit in there. There's also a guaranteed spot in the storage area.
Well, that just means I need to start running past that every time now.
I'll show you where they're at.
No, I know
Tuesday.
I know where it is. I just,
No, I'll show you the other one too.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, it's not guaranteed, but if it does spawn, it's going to be there.
Yeah. Your local cryptid writes in and says, I recently bought a PS3 and wanted to start doing some casual streaming for fun, but I don't know how to stream the footage. I don't have a PC or home computer of any kind. I'm just working off of a Lenovo laptop. I have OBS and plan to do some streams of the games I had just on Steam in the past, but never got around to it, but I did learn the basics. I read a little bit online, talks about capture cards and splitters, although some say you need one or both or neither, so I'd appreciate if someone could explain exactly what I need to do to stream my PS3 gameplay to my Twitch channel in relatively simple terms too. And if I do need a capture card or anything else, let me know what that might cost. Okay, so short form is you need a capture device, and it will go between your PS3's HDMI cable. Like you'll plug your HDMI cable into the back of the PS3, and instead of plugging it into the TV, you plug it into this device. Then you'll have another HDMI cable going from, you'll have another HDMI cable going from the capture card to your monitor or television. And then the capture device will have a USB cable that goes to your Lenovo laptop. However, you want to make sure that it's a USB 3 port that you're plugging into and that the device that you get is USB 3, because otherwise you will have a lag between what is being played on the monitor and what is actually going onto the computer. So that's one of the big things. A lot of people say, oh, there's $22. Like if we go on to Amazon right now, hold on. Gotta fix that. Here, let me fix one thing before I do that. Okay, great. So if we go on to Amazon right here, Amazon, and I search for capture device. You can search for capture card too, but that's the wrong name, to be honest. Capture cards were literally cards that go inside PCs. However, somehow the devices started getting called capture cards too. I don't know why, but yes. So here's one for $36, right? This has all the physical things you need. This is what you want to make sure that it has. Okay. So in this picture, I can see that it does have USB 3.0. So sure. Could you do that one? Yes. Is it affordable? Yes. Just make sure you look at the numbers here. So this is good for 1080p, 60 frames a second recording. That's, if you're streaming with it, that's just fine. So you could probably get this one for $36, as long as it says it's USB 3, and as long as your Lenovo laptop has a USB 3.0 port, then you're good to go. Make sure you're not plugging this into a hub on your laptop. It needs to go straight into the laptop. If you decide you want to record from a higher res source, like let's say you update to a PS5 at some point, and you want to record in 4K, this will only do 1080p. It will not do 4K recording and pass through. So that's where something like an AverMedia 4K pass through, which you can get for This is the one I use. It's 169. They were on sale for a while. But it looks like the 4K ones are indeed 169 right now. So that's kind of the gamut between them. So you can get the cheap ones, that's fine. Especially for the PlayStation 3, you're not going to be outputting at anything higher than 1080p anyways. So that's what I would recommend. And if you do ever get like a PS5 or a current gen system or something that outputs in 4K and you want to record in it, then there are other options for you waiting when you're to that point. But that is not what you need to start with. You just need a El Cheapo one. That's fine. This one that I looked at here, I'm not familiar with it, but it looks fine. Looks like it has everything. I read the reviews as always, but it looks like it's highly reviewed. So yeah, I wish I could have got my first capture card for $36. Thank you for the question. Swedish writes in, says, I'm trying to face my always returning big obstacle. Trying to figure out a good Twitch name for streaming. And since I'm so enormously indecisive, I can't figure out something I feel like I can be happy with in the long term. So I'm wondering if your nickname _streaming, example, Ray _streaming, is that a bad or boring name? Is it better to have it without the underscore? I've noticed that no bigger or popular channel have an underscore in their name. Or should I just keep looking on for something else? I mean,
Find something that's personal to you.
yeah.
Like you helped me with Kokeshi Ken.
Yeah.
The media I just put on there because I'm on TikTok, YouTube. I'm on media in the outlet. But you actually helped me with the Kokeshi Ken, and it's a wrestling term. But it's also a wooden doll in Japanese. So it worked.
Oh, they put PS, my nickname is Moss and I like it, but I have no idea how to integrate it into a nice username. I mean, you're indecisive. Why not be indecisive Moss?
Mm-hmm.
Or returning Moss. You know, whatever likes, whatever, fits your character and personality.
Moss decisive.
Moss decisive. Moss actual. And I mean, your name doesn't necessarily need to be amazing. Your content is what's more important.
Because there's people out there, like I seen somebody post a question on Twitter the other day. Why do people on Twitch have to put Twitch TV in their name or TTV? Like, why do people do that?
So, like, on games, I'll do it, but I won't.
I think it's only in games. I don't think they put it in their actual username.
Yeah, they don't. I've never seen anybody.
So if you see their username, they're on Twitch is what they do that for.
Yeah, like if you're on Twitter and it's up there, that's to point you to their Twitch. So I get that, but and I do it in games so that people know that if.
Also, if I get killed by that, I might go in and see if they're streaming to see how good they are.
Yeah.
So I mean, sometimes it works. So like on Tarkov, that's a big thing.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
But yeah,
so I would just say come up with something that's personal to you.
Yeah. So if Moss is your thing, figure out something incorporating Moss.
The official Eggroll TV said,
Eggroll has a great
heck,
name.
my name is random, so I'd pick something LUL.
Your name is random? How is your name random? Do you not actually like
RNG
Do you not actually like egg rolls?
You mean he's not an egg roll?
I mean, I just assumed. I mean, I kind of feel like you have alluded to the fact that your family owns a restaurant, so I just assumed that it was from your family's restaurant. If you really picked it random, I'm gonna be
I
sad.
swear to God, if he comes out, my family runs a hamburger joint. I'm gonna lose it.
Yeah. Egg roll. I think your name is amazing. To be honest, I think it's
Yeah.
one of the better ones because it's
The
something
official
that everybody
Eggroll
loves.
TV said, I like egg rolls,
See?
but it's something that
Okay,
I
good.
came up out
Good.
of the
You
blue
did-
LUL.
All right, that makes me feel better. You came up with it. That's the important part. It's not like you just put it into a random name generator and came up with Egg Roll TV.
Put it into a robot, out came egg roll.
Yeah.
Olumu, well, what's up? How the heck are you doing? Thank you for joining us on M Live. I hope you're having a great Sunday. And welcome in.
Hello there.
I hope you're having a great day. Thanks for joining. If you have any questions, feel free to ask them, and I will hopefully see them. I've got you pulled up specifically for that. Can I page down on this? No, I cannot. But yes, find something that you like and go from there. Gamers Ledge kind of was just I'm trying to remember how I originally came up with it because it was in '97, and I just think it was exactly what I said. Just wanted to pull people back from throwing their money off a ledge, and I don't know where that image in my mind came from. Because the big
official Eggroll
competition at the
TV
time was
said,
IGN.
Random username
Which was
generators
a-
are questionable
which was
to
a
me because I'm afraid
Nintendo
of getting
site
a
at the
name
time.
like Kirby Washmaster or something like that LUL.
Yeah, I mean, I always think you should pick something that is near and dear to you. If
Kirby
it hadn't,
Walkmaster?
yeah, if it hadn't been the fact that I was already a business, I probably would have gone with something like Bishop or Bishop from the Future or something like that. Because
Why Bishop from Aliens?
no, Bishop,
Oh.
the man on my shirt, he is the coolest mutant ever to grace the pages
Bishop.
of a
Okay,
comic.
X-Men Bishop.
Who has
Okay.
never been in a video game yet?
He's been in video games. What are you talking about?
Not current
The official
gen.
Eggroll TV
I mean,
said,
technically,
egg rolls aren't
you might be
super
right.
near and dear to me. I mean, it's not like I go to bed with them.
I do.
I'm telling you, Jimmy, if we ever see a Marvel video game with X-Men and the featured star is Bishop, we've lost him.
I will lose my friggin' mind.
We
That will be
lose
all
Mark
I play on the
Brigade.
stream from that day forward.
He
Really?
will be
That's-
called Bishop
that's a
Fan
big-
99.
Dude, he's
What's your why is he your favorite?
so things
Oh,
to
God,
know
down
about
that rabbit
Mark
hole.
is that Mark loves time travel. It is like my favorite thing. Like it actually got me to learn about quantum physics because that's how much I love time travel. In that I took the time to actually start to learn and understand quantum mechanics and quantum physics to understand how time travel may or may not be possible. And my favorite analogy for time travel, by the way, and why it couldn't work is because if you built a time machine now, and let's say the time machine required a lever you have to pull down the lever to turn on the time machine to go back in time, right? Let's say you were successful in creating a time machine and it actually works, and you pull down the lever and you start to go back in time, all that's going to happen is the lever's going to go back up and the time machine turns off. So what most time travel theories have a problem with is they need to find a way to remove the subject from the actual space timeline that they are trying to travel within, which is why I find Quantum Leap to be one of the most interesting time travel theories that's ever been done. Still doesn't explain how you get them out of the timeline, other than the fact that they're not really time traveling, they're consciousness swapping. Because the other person inhabits Dr. Beckett's body in the future while his brain goes back and inhabits the person in the past. So it's more like conscious swapping than actually. So that's one of the few ones that works really well.
What about like different reality?
Well, that's fine too. But at that point, it's no longer time travel, right? Because
What if you still go back in time into a different reality?
yeah, that's fine too. But you've solved the problem there. You've removed the person from that timeline, and found a way to have them travel outside of the timeline to do the thing. So that is acceptable. Bishop is interesting. In that he's from an alternate future timeline in which everything went sideways as much as it could and looked like it was going to go farther sideways. And they had the one beacon of hope, which was the X-Men, that instructed them in what they did and actually led them to a semi-peaceful coexistence at the time. The timeline, like the time travel side of it, is not super well done in the X-Men of how he gets back to the past. It's a cool concept. Basically, a bad guy uses mutants as batteries to activate his latent temporal powers. Doesn't explain any of the science or how you actually get around the problem of removing someone from
It
the
also
timeline.
helps that it's an ability though, so you can't undo it
Right.
just going back.
Right. So anyways, he comes back and actually single-handedly almost beats the entire X-Men team by himself because he doesn't believe he believes they're imposters and doesn't understand that he's traveled backwards in time. And he has a super cool power set. He is a smart and well-written character, except when they wrote him as a villain, which I will never forgive those people. And he is probably one of the biggest benefits to the X-Men that they ever had in their entire run. And he's criminally underutilized. Plus, it's a cool character design. And that's why I love Bishop. So when they did the sideshow, I had to move heaven and earth to get one. I got one. Hold on one.
Well, I don't think you've ever shown that.
Sideshow is a site I do my best to stay off of because that's a fast way to go broke.
I don't think you've ever shown that, Bishop.
I didn't know
Collectible
you
before.
were that big of a fan of Bishop.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh yeah, dude.
He's
Like,
my favorite. He's
we
my favorite
tried
Marvel
the-
character.
We got into the rabbit hole of Dreams on PS4, and like he was trying to find somebody to make Bishop on there, see if there was any. I think we got close to finding something, but nothing actually came to. But I think we played a game where wasn't that Marvel Heroes game. There was Bishop in it, but you couldn't play as him.
Yeah,
right?
I was super upset about that. So yes, this is Sideshow. If you've never been here, Sideshow Collectibles. The
Get off
one
now, Mark. You're already on there.
I know
Get off now.
the white whale for me was the Thanos. Thanos is my second favorite character. No, I have that. I'm sorry. I have this Thanos. Oh no, I don't. Mine's a different one. I've got a different one. That's not the one that I was thinking of though. There is this one. Look at the size.
Wow.
It is amazing.
My wife would kill me. That would take up like
is-
my entire like row of where my pop vinyls are.
What does something like that run?
1,200
Well,
when you could get it. You can't get it
God.
now. And it's like the detail is just like this is gonna be
What do you
my
think that's worth
life's
now?
white whale for real. just absolutely staggering. They did the whole video on how they made it and everything, and the infinity gems actually light up, which is crazy.
What?
Yeah. It's got fiber optics in it. It's nuts. So yeah, that's yeah. Stay off Sideshow. If you like anything, stay off Sideshow, because odds are they have something that is just absolutely gonna be.
Well, now I have to go look at it.
Oh, don't do it. It's a trap.
This
Yeah.
went from tech support to nerd porn.
Hey, it's one and the same. It's all the same thing. But yes, Bishop is my favorite character. Thanos is my second favorite. Adam Warlock is my third favorite. Silver Surfer is probably my fourth favorite. Thor is in the top 10, but I actually like Beta Ray Bill better.
I haven't been much on Beta Ray Bill. I thought they put him in the Thor by now.
Nah, they'll. I mean, I don't think Taika Waititi's getting another crack at Thor after this last one.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see where they go next. But I would love a Beta Ray Bill movie, legit, like, or a shared one, whatever. I don't care.
It seems like they're going back to solo Thor stuff, so it could happen.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, you're right. Stay away from Sideshow. I just found something from Sword Art Online. The Blue Rose sword from season 3. $120.
I'm telling you, if there's anything you like, there is a Sideshow collectible of it, and they are.
Yeah.
Not
Then
cheap.
I seen a Shredder statue, $630. I was like, yep, I'm gone.
Stay away from that place. It's good. It's too good. Egg rolls aren't super near and dear to me. I mean, it's not like I go to bed with them. Blasphemy, egg roll. I mean, I think you are. I have always thought of you as an animated egg roll come to life.
Well, I hope you don't sleep with egg rolls, because then you have a bunch of crumbs in your bed.
Yeah, that too. Wait, would that also mean you have sweet and sour sauce? And hot mustard? I don't know.
As long as they're cooked in a microwave.
Swift Arrow writes in and says, for someone starting off streaming fairly recently, which do you think is a better platform to get started on? YouTube or Twitch? So we get this question every week, and I will answer it every week. As it stands right now, Twitch is the better reason for multiple reasons.
Facebook gaming.
No. Number one, Twitch has discoverability and algorithms for streaming. Granted, they're trying to murder them, but they do have them. And they also have integrated extensions to let you do things and let viewers interact with the stream, whether it's through sounds or videos or things of that nature. Plus, they have emotes, and the emotes are cool. They also have
Animated emotes even better.
Yes, 100%. They have categories. Like categories of things so people can browse through and actually find streamers. YouTube has none of that. I mean, they do have emotes, but they're pretty lame at the moment.
They have no affiliates situation on YouTube.
A partner is affiliate, but I mean, you have to get what is it, a 2,000?
It's 1,000.
It's 1,000
time.
No, it's 1,000 followers, which they call subscriptions, and 4,000 hours of watch time.
Oh, the join button is what they call subs or whatever.
No. Follows are what they call subs.
Yeah.
Joins are Twitch subs. I know it couldn't be any more confusing, right? So yes, they call on YouTube, they call follows subscriptions. And then if you are a partner, then you can offer the join feature, which is the same as a sub on Twitch.
Google making it easy for the people.
Yeah, well, the thing about that's nice is they just announced monetization for shorts.
Hmm.
So that is nice because that also means that the watch time will contribute towards your path to partner.
They just now monetize shorts? I thought that was from like day one.
No,
But
that
don't you have to have like?
that was announced this week. Shorts have not counted for anything. And there's been a little bit of outcry about that, but they're Google, they're not going anywhere. And
So
they determined this week that they were going to do it. That's the exact same day, I might add, that Twitch announced that they were slashing partners on the 70-30 split, going down to 50-50 after $100,000 of income.
now, does that affect shorts going forward,
Yes.
or does that affect shorts that you've already had up before they announced that?
It will not be retroactive, but it will count from the day moving forward.
Oh, okay.
So if you had a short that got 25 million views before now, sorry, doesn't do anything. However, if it gets another 25 million views, then that will count for both.
But is it true that you need like a audacious amount of like view time now? I heard like 10 million or something like that views on it or something to be monetized on shorts.
No.
What is that?
No, basically what it means is there's a pool and people get a split out of it. Let me pull up the thing. Hold on. Let me find it. So anyways, my short answer is stream on Twitch, make post-produce content on YouTube. YouTube. Shorts.
How many followers do you have on YouTube?
Like 3,300.
Oh, nice.
We are a partner on YouTube.
What's that? You have to hit 1,000?
1,000 and 4,000 hours of watch time.
4,000 hours?
4,000 hours of watch time.
Now, is that in a month or in a year?
In a year.
Wait. 4,000 hours. Let me think about that. In 1 year?
Correct.
That's
crazy.
a lot.
It is. We've actually been partner twice because we got partner like 8 years ago. And it was like, I don't know, 4 years ago, I think, 5 years ago, that they moved the goalposts. And they said, oh, by the way, if you haven't had these stats in the last year, you're going to lose your partnership. And we had the subs, but we didn't have the watch time. And so we lost our partnership. And then last year, we hit the algorithm and made partner again. And I think we ended up having like 11,000 hours of watch time last year. And we're on course to hit 11,000 plus this year.
Wait, now is that watchable time or is that hours watched? I'm confused on that.
I don't understand the difference in what you're asking.
So, like, do you have to have that many hours in content on your channel, or is it that many hours watched?
That many hours watched.
Oh, okay.
How many
That's a little
videos
bit
did
better.
you have to put out for that?
How many what?
How many VODs did you put out for that?
Actually, it didn't come from VOD. And this is my point. It came out from a post-produced piece that I made just for YouTube.
It came out from one piece?
The majority of it, yes. And
usually
then,
you
had
the
something
algorithm
that
will
went
just filter that
viral.
crap out because
it went viral, and then we reproduced more in the same vein, and that continued to get good response from the algorithm. And
nice.
I still get people to this day. I get people commenting every day on that video and the subsequent videos as well. So our reaction videos are actually what made us blow up on YouTube.
The music video ones that you do?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So the short answer is, okay, it won't start till early 2023.
Okay.
And the way it's going to work is between shorts, they will run an ad. So if you want to become a partner, you have to get 1,000 subscribers with 4,000 public watch hours in the last 12 months, or 1,000 subs with 10 million shorts views in the last 90 days.
Okay, now to that 12 months, does it go from January to January, or does it go from like so like if I post a video today, does it count from that watch time a year from now, or how does that work? 'Cause I don't think I've ever understood that.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
I guess on the first post, I would guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Because I mean, how are you gonna be counted against nothing?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm reading about how the ad revenue with shorts actually works.
Okay.
So each month, revenue from these ads will be added together and used to reward shorts creators. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's a pool, basically. And for the overall amount allocated to creators, the revenue share will be 45%. The revenue will be distributed based on the number of views their shorts get in each country. So basically, they're going to say, okay, last month, all the shorts ads added up to, in the United States, added up to $1.4 million. Okay. And then Ken had 1,000 shorts views and Mark had 5.5 million. And so they're going to get a percentage of revenue based on the number of views. Short form is going to be very obfuscated.
Competitive.
We're obfuscated and competitive. We're not going to know what the numbers are going to be for shorts. But the point is that you'll make something based on whatever your views are.
1,000 views, you get a cup of coffee.
I doubt it. Probably 2 cents, 1 to 2 cents. But yes,
Yeah,
that's
coffee's expensive these days, man. What are you thinking?
yeah, like $6.
Well, I don't drink coffee, so I'll just go it off there.
No, I just go on default on anything. It's expensive these days.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much. But yes, thank you for the question, Swift Arrow. If you're going to actually stream and you want to interact with people, and actually Ludwig was talking about this week too, which if you're not subscribed to his Mogul Mail channel on YouTube, I highly recommend you do so. He was talking about this, that YouTube and the way you make money on YouTube versus the way you make money on Twitch is completely different. Twitch, you want to go as long as humanly possible because the way you make more money is by being at the top of a category for as long as humanly possible. Because if you're at the top of because the way the discoverability works on Twitch is if you go to just chatting, like we're in talk shows and podcasts, right? So if I go to, if I turn this off and I go to browse and I go to IRL, I'm trying to remember, and I go to talk shows and podcasts. So if you're looking for somebody and you see that, all right, the top one's Italian, maybe you don't speak Italian. The second one's Japanese, maybe you don't speak Japanese, and nor do you want to know about the weather. But here's This Week in Tech. Oh, I didn't realize we're opposite This Week in Tech. That sucks. I actually
a friend of the channel.
They are not. They're actually a full how do I say that? They are actually a actual syndicated tech support show. Run by Leo Laporte.
Did you need me?
No, it's like, well, we try this.
But the point is if you're at the top of the category, you've got higher visibility, which means more people are going to click on you, which means the higher the opportunity for income of subs or whatever, people following, things of that nature. We are nowhere near this. We're farther down the list. And so you've got to scroll farther in order to find us. which means that most people are not going to, because that's not how discoverability works on Twitch. There we are. Whereas on YouTube, there's no discoverability. So it doesn't behoove you to stream longer to get higher placement in a category. Instead, it behooves you to create stuff that goes viral.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't do the Google search engine kind of thing in there where you could, you know, I don't know. I think that was, I thought Google was going to do that. You know,
I thought they were
leverage their-
too, and they never did. They never did, and I don't understand why. And
They
so,
can make so much more money that way too.
yeah, and you hear people saying, "Oh, I'm going to switch over to YouTube." Enjoy less viewers right now because there's no discoverability. So even if you had great, you know, yes, there will be a percentage of your channel population that will follow you, yes, but it won't be all of them, and therefore you will see reduced numbers.
You have to use other networks to be discovered, like the hot ones, or you're just going to sit there and spin your wheels.
Yep. Slavic Man writes in and says, "Is 50 up, 50 down enough of a decent internet speed for streaming? Because that's all I can afford." 50 up, 50 down, great.
You won't be able to do 4K, but yeah, that's good enough.
Well, I mean, the only place you could do 4K is YouTube.
Yeah, true. I mean, Twitch won't let you. What's the highest? 6,000?
Yeah, 1080p, unless you're partnered. And even then, I wouldn't want to. Yeah.
What is it? 8 when you're partnered?
What? No, it's
8?
you. No, you need more than that for 4K, don't you? I think you need 12.
I think 11. Oh, okay. I don't remember what it is. 11 or 12.
What speed? What upload speed do you need to stream 4K? Between 24 and 61.
Okay, I mean it's probably gonna buffer a lot if you don't have the upper part of it.
Yeah. Well, that's for 4K 60. I'm not sure what 4K 30.
You probably want to do 4K 30 at that point because you're
Yeah.
gonna be, if you have a data cap, you're just gonna burn right through that like a drag vehicle. It's gonna be like done. You're burning the candle at both ends when you stream, so you gotta be.
Yep. I'm looking to see. I'm not seeing what it is for 30. They're saying they recommend 68 for 4K 60 on YouTube.
68.
Yeah, 68.
6800.
No, 68,000. 68
Holy.
megabits per second. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
okay.
I was gonna say. I
Oh,
thought,
that's
yeah.
What's your bit rate What's the bit rate on
The bit
on
rate.
4K?
The bit rate would be 51 kbps.
51. That's it.
51,000.
Oh,
Yeah, 51,000. I couldn't do it with my current internet connection.
I could, but
Ken could.
I'd
Shut up,
probably
Ken.
melt my drive.
Shut up,
I mean,
Ken.
my modem.
You brought it up.
Ken's got fiber. I
I
Yeah.
don't think that's necessary to do 4K right now. Most of the middle America couldn't see
No.
that anyways.
no.
I don't even have 4K, and I got the fiber because I was paying like $300 and something for Comcast. They were charging us for phone, which we don't have a landline because the landline is dead. So they were charging us $300 and something for landline, sports packages included, boxes on top of the internet, on top of the TV. And I was like, you guys need something because I'm tired of the crap internet you guys have. So now I pay like $80 for like AT&T. fiber.
I hate you so much.
$80?
Yeah.
$80
Do
bucks.
you have a data cap?
No, it's fiber.
Nope. And
Doesn't
my
matter.
speeds, if I
Still
do
cap
my
it.
speed
No.
test,
Any fiber program does not have data caps.
I
Let's see,
have fiber and I have a cap.
Really?
I have no cap.
I've
And
never
that's
heard
through
of that.
Cox.
Oh well, that's why.
Yeah, I have AT&T. So right now my download.
Well,
Come
the
on, speed
service is
test.
run through Cox. I think it's provided by somebody else, but Cox manages the account. I don't know.
Oh no,
how it
this is
works.
AT&T, and that's why we wanted to move back to San Diego because San Diego has it. So right now my download is 933.36 megabytes, and my upload is 536.88.
Why do you have half upload?
You shouldn't.
Because they said with doing it, it will drop down from 1,000
That's
for the
strange.
upload.
That's strange.
I mean, you don't need that much for an upload anyways, but I was just
No.
wondering.
Yeah.
I was going off from like 15 megabytes, and I was stuttering. Usually it's like 600 or something. So I usually stay around 500 to 600. But yeah,
I've
I
got
have,
like 990 down and 1,000
yeah.
up.
Yeah.
I've got 30 up. I hate Cox.
Because I asked them, I was like, so am I going to get the full 1,000 up before I do this? And they're like, no, you'll get like half because, it takes stuff off. And I was like, okay. As long as I'm not getting 15 megabytes, right? They're like, God, no, you'll never get that.
I mean, for $80, you really shouldn't complain, but you should be getting
Yeah.
the rest of that bandwidth. I don't know
Yeah.
what the hell it's going for.
I don't know that $80. I'd be happy with what he's getting.
Yeah, and me too.
Yeah, I have $80. And so the reason why I got it under about 80, 85 is because I do automatic renewal and I do paperless. So I'm saving the planet while saving money.
Mine's 160 for the service, and then I pay an extra. I think it's 40 for unlimited data, so I don't
Oh,
get
wow.
capped. Or then if I go over the limit, they would start charging me like, I think it's like $50 every 50 gigs or something stupid. And it's just like I would tear through that with
Yeah.
fiber.
Yeah, I pay $170 a month. Now, granted, 50 of that is unlimited data caps, but
Yeah, but you said like if you guys were to move, you'd move 10 minutes away and get your fiber.
well, yeah, that's true. It's 100% true. So we'll
Yeah,
see.
fiber is definitely worth it.
Which is funny, 10 minutes away from your house.
I know, and they
Like
can't.
they
can't
could
put
have stretched
here.
it 10 more minutes, 10 more.
I mean, I run servers from my house, so I mean, it's
Oh, you
definitely
run
necessary.
servers from your house?
Yeah, that's why I need the crazy upload.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Wrangler Practical writes in and says, so this may be a little weird, but hear me out. I'm looking for someone to help me grow my channel. My name is Noble. I'm a growing streamer. I'm very close to affiliate, and I'm wanting to take it to the next level, but I need help. So I'm looking for someone who can help. I need someone to basically be my manager while doing things like being my moderator and helping me promote my brand. I don't know if this is kind of dumb to ask, but I'm hoping somebody would be interested in a project. Like I want to set up a Discord, but I don't know how. I want to create what I call the Royal Fam and grow a cool ass community. Do you have any advice? So moderators generally come from your own stream. You'll eventually get people that show up all the time and you enjoy having them around and they're okay with helping you. That's where you're going to find a moderator. Promoting your brand, that's going to be all you, buddy. Unless you pay a firm to do it. I hate to say
I wouldn't
this.
rush moderators either, because
Yeah.
you can have bots do most of it. So
Yeah, 100%. As far as setting up a Discord, there are actually Discord servers out there that will help you set up a Discord server. Just do a search on Google for help with setting up a Discord server, Discord, and you should find it.
I
And-
think they have a quick setup guide as well built into Discord.
Yeah, it's not terribly difficult. Honestly.
But if you want to get into like the auto assigning of roles and stuff, you're gonna have to watch some tutorials and stuff because that's not easy.
No, it is not. But yeah,
I didn't know you could auto assign a role.
oh yeah,
I just learned something new.
you can do all kinds of crazy stuff on Discord channels.
You can have people emote react and it'll assign a role. You can have all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
I knew about the boost because I boosted my server for like 1 year.
So yeah,
Actually, you can
most of
auto.
this stuff you're gonna do yourself, to be honest, Wrangler.
Yep.
And you're gonna want to know how to do it so that when you give it over to somebody else, you'll know whether or not they're doing a good job of it. Whether it's promotion, whether it's moderation, all that type of stuff.
There's a learning curve to it.
Yeah, but bots are your friends because I mean you can get like music in your channels from bots. You can get all kinds of cool
Yep.
extras for your Discord.
Do TTS like me and Mark do, and some other streamers I've seen do.
You see, now you're back in the tunnel. Did you move far away from your microphone again?
Oh yeah, I think I did.
that's 100%
I kind of stay
what
away
it is.
from TTS because that I mean people love to abuse that and say
Well-
some messed up things in there.
I give
Well,
them
I
one shot, and I tell them I'm going to ban you if you do it again, and usually they stop.
You got more patience than I, sir.
The only thing that gets on my nerves about the TTS is I haven't been using it long enough. See, Mark, he can talk over the TTS. Me, it makes me stop because
Oh, I
when
stop
people
most of the
are
time.
talking,
I stop
Yeah.
most of the time.
but it makes me stop mid conversation. Sometimes it gets
That's
on my
why I
nerves.
couldn't do it on mine.
Yeah,
I would not be. I would have to not hear it,
yeah.
and then it would be pointless, kind of, because
Yeah, well, that's the whole reason I want it is so that
yeah.
I don't have to look down if I want, somebody saying something.
Well, it makes sense when you're like deep in thought and someone says something, you're not going to miss it for like the next 5 minutes while you're like focusing on what you're
Yeah.
doing in the game.
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 'cause
I
I'm
get
like
the
Mark.
point of it, but I also get what he's saying, where it, like you stop talking when something talks over you like that.
Yeah. Because I wish I could turn it down, but they don't. I've been through their settings here. And really no way to turn it down.
I would just, yeah, I don't
oh,
know.
cool. No. Please solve for why. I had to figure out what the name was because it looked like please solve for E. Please solve
I'd
for
almost
why.
want like, I would almost want a chime in when someone puts something in chat, so I just know when someone says something, I can just look and read instead of it speaking it to me. I'd almost rather have like a bing, when someone said like almost like a text message.
No, you
You
can
should
do
look
that.
up next, Mark. That
But-
should be like the next thing after this question.
Yeah, I can.
But
That's
then
actually really
chat's
easy to
wrong.
set up.
But yeah, but when chat gets really wrong, then you're gonna like bing, 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 bing. It sounds
Well,
like a slot machine.
But that's going to be like dependent on the sound you choose, right? Because type ghost in chat.
Oh, I've
I'm-
seen that.
I'm in a middle of a game at the moment.
Oh, okay.
I'll do it. I just never know when it does.
Kokoshi Ken Media said,
Because it says I
Ghost.
just redeemed Ghost. What does that do on your stream? Because I got you stream me.
It plays some wind chimes.
Oh. See, I always have your stream muted, so every time I put like
Mhm.
one time I did like Ghost of Tsushima, it said
What was
Ghost.
the
I was
checking
like
command?
Checking
Rockstar,
Rockstar points.
but it's broken right now.
It is probably broken. Twitch has
never
been doing this weird thing where if I have to restart the stream for whatever reason, it still thinks I'm offline.
They consider it gambling.
What?
They consider it gambling.
No, they do not, because there is no gambling involved.
Yeah.
Please solve for why asks, I've got a A7 plus a Zeiss 35 millimeter f 2.8 as a webcam. It's constantly hunting for focus. How do I fix this? I've seen videos about setting the camera to AFC, zone focus, and face detection in order to have continuous smooth autofocus on a face when using this camera as a webcam. I've used these settings and it works well for the most part, but the camera is also constantly micro adjusting the focus even if I'm sitting still in the same spot. Is there anything I can do so it's just smooth and consistent autofocus? Can you mute, pretty please?
Oh, I am muted.
No, you're not.
I was.
I can still hear.
Yeah, we can still hear you.
What?
I'm just confirming that he can still hear you, so it's not just him.
What is going on? My Yeti was muted.
Well, then you're not on your Yeti again.
Yeah, you're probably webcamming it.
Look into that after.
You gotta love Discord.
Yep.
It's got its derpiest. It gets derpy every once in a while. You just gotta like slap it on the wrist and correct it, and then you're good.
Oh, that's why Discord removed my Yeti and put back to default.
Well, there you go.
You sound different now.
Yep.
You
Yeah,
sound farther away now, though.
But it's on my Yeti. What the heck? I don't know. Discord's being fruity today.
I know. Are you close to the mic or far away from it still?
No, I'm like,
You sound
I'm close
cleaner,
to
but
it.
farther.
no, I'm like almost on top of it.
Yeah, no, you aren't sounding like you did before. I mean, it is cleaner. It sounds like you're back on your Yeti now, but you do sound far away still for whatever reason.
Maybe I turned him down.
No, it's for me too, because he
Okay.
was.
I'm at usual.
Yeah, he was clear earlier. I mean, loud, nice, good level,
Crisp.
clean. All right, so please solve for Y. Here's what I would recommend for your camera. First off, check your illumination. If you don't have enough light on the subject, mine does it all the time too. If I don't have all my lighting turned on, it will constantly refocus even though my face is in focus. So check your lighting. That's the first thing I say. The second thing is if you feel like you have enough lighting and you like the image quality, then I would say turn the autofocus off.
Because my opinion, turn the autofocus off.
Yep. Because it will automatically, even if you move around, it's going to stay pretty locked in.
Or just lock it into where you're at 90% of the time. And
Right. Like I'm always right here in the middle of the frame. So yeah, slight movements in your chair won't throw it out of focus. So that'd be my recommendation.
if you want to be able to do like big focal point, you're gonna have to have some kind of crazy camera that has a massive lens that can. I don't know. Yeah, you're gonna spend way too much for something like autofocus, which is ridiculous.
So let's tackle Jimmy's. Jimmy said, I would like a chime every time somebody speaks in chat. And this is actually really easy to do. And how we're going to do that is with Stream Elements.
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming.
Tom,
said,
what's up, man?
Let's see how
Heart,
you do
hey.
this.
Hope all is well. Heart.
I'm completely changing up setup, so
I am doing fantastic. I hope you're doing well. I hope happy Sunday, by the way. How's your dad doing? Well, I hope. How's the VR stuff going? How's the horror stuff going? All right, so I'm going to go to my chat. Actually, I'm going to go to Loyalty. I'm going to go to the Loyalty store. It's called Stream Store under here. And what we're going to do is we're going to make our Bing effect. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a new item in the Loyalty store. And we'll name it Bing on E. And I will...
why on E?
Well, you want it to go off with everything, right? There are very few words in the English language that don't have an E. Or let alone a sentence.
Oh, so you're just short. Okay,
Yeah.
I was like being on E. Oh, it stands for everything. Okay, I get it.
The item cost needs to be 0. And I think that's all we
Tom
need to change
Flesh
it.
Eater
Yep.
Gaming. Said. Happy Sunday. Going well. Only available on weekends due to work now.
Well, it's better than none, right? I'm sorry to hear that work's picked up for you. But at the same time, I'm glad you still have some time to do it. Uncheck send confirmation when redeeming via chat and then scroll up on this second page. Right here is where you're going to set the alert asset. So in my case, I'm going to...
All right, does that sound better now?
Make it Mortal
Tom
Kombat.
Flesh Eater
I'm
Gaming.
kidding.
Said. Indeed.
No, because that would last forever. I'm actually
know,
going
I'm
to find
kidding.
this same wind chime that I have currently.
Do I still sound far away, or does that sound better?
You still sound far away.
Exactly the same, maybe even more faint.
I'm like right on top of my mic.
I mean, you sound good, but you sound far away. You are quiet.
You gotta turn up your gain or something. I don't know.
No, I didn't mess with my game, but I downloaded that Logitech thing, and I think it did something to the server. So I don't know how to take it off after I uninstalled it.
Yeah, I can barely hear you.
Yeah, you're probably going to have to restart, actually, if you uninstalled it in order to have it unloaded from memory. I am currently looking for... Okay, it doesn't matter. I can't find it. I'm just going to upload one. I just got to find... select files. Go to pictures. Go to Stardust Redemptions. Nope, that's way too long. No. I was going to find these wind chimes. I just actually don't have an idea where the wind chimes are that I saved. Let me see. Downloads.
You got all these sound effects. Holy crap.
Oh, dude, you have no idea.
Oh my god. I mean, it makes sense because you do have a bunch of sounds on your stream, so, but still, it's hilarious to see it all.
Oh, my
Because
God.
I'm sure that not all that's on your stream, but
A good chunk of it is. Or in post-produced pieces. Where did I
I'm sure it would be if you were able to get all that, but I'm sure you have to swap things out.
Here, let me do it this way. Sorry, I got to look at... I'm opening Stream Elements in another window because I want to look and see where the file... What the file is named for the one for the wind chimes now. So I can find it. Oh, you know what? I know. It's under sounds, I bet.
Are you going to do Halloween specific sounds?
Probably at some point.
Getting festive?
Probably at some point. What is this one?
I want to know some good Halloween memes.
Yeah, I haven't started doing any research.
Chat, if anybody in chat has any good Halloween memes.
This is very disturbing to me that I am not finding what I'm looking for. Okay, it doesn't matter. I can set it to anything. I'm going to set it to the magician. It's a 2-second video, actually. But that's fine. Submit. I think it's one of the things the wife uses.
What is?
The magician for her tarot card stuff. What did I call this? I don't remember. I called it Bing on E next. So I got to make sure that the item command down at the bottom is called Bing on E. And then save.
It looks like Bing one.
Yeah, I know. So now that I've got this, it's all the way at the bottom. You can see I have a lot of these. Well, it put it somewhere. Anyways, it's here. The point is, now we go to the chatbot. And the chatbot is what's going to actually drive this. We go to chat commands. And we go to custom commands. Okay. And so we're going to add a new command. And we're going to call it Bing on E. And everyone can fire it off. And
So I missed it. Why did you name it Bing on E?
because I wanted
Being
to,
on everything
yeah, literally the letter E.
Oh,
is short for everything.
Yep. My
That's the same
response.
question.
Actually, I need to go look at Ken's real quick, or one of the other ones, so I can get the syntax. Here we go. Arnold works. Okay, so it's redeem and then the name of the thing. Okay. So the response is going to be bracket or $ bracket redeem and in quotes Bing on E.
Bing on E.
And the command name is Bing on E. But the important part is under the advanced settings. So when we go to the advanced settings, what we're going to do is we're going to use a user cooldown of, we'll say 1. So that's 1 second. Global cooldown of 1 second. And the command aliases and keywords are where we're going to do this. So keywords specifically, we're just going to put E. Because again, no one can form a full sentence without using the letter E. And activate command. Theoretically, this should work now. So, Thunder Ronin, welcome to the channel. Hello, friend.
Tuesdays. Tarkov Tuesdays. See?
Don't tase me.
What that is?
Tuesday. I was on the wrong stream element or stream deck page so far. I was trying to do the hello there, friends, and instead it totally went
Hello
to
there.
hell.
Get deception of the new transition. I love it.
Yeah, no, I really like it.
It keeps going smaller and
Oh
smaller.
yeah. I love it. All right, so theoretically, this should now work. So if anyone types anything, it should play a video now. Can anyone type anything in chat?
Jimmy Julius said, anything in chat.
Congratulations, you actually did a sentence that doesn't have an E in it. Here, we'll do
I
it this
told you
way.
what you told me to
We'll
put
do.
in chat,
Yeah,
man.
you know what? It's good. It's good. I'll just modify it.
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming said, liked that intro.
I
Greater
would just put
than.
all the vowels. I'd
Yeah,
just
that's
do
what
one
I'm
for
gonna
each
do.
vowel.
I'm just gonna put AEIOU. I'll just add each one. IOU.
You said put anything in chat, so I put anything in chat.
Yep. Nope. You did. All right. Now put anything in, or let me save it. Hold on. Okay. There we go. Now it should work.
Jimmy Julius said, anything in chat.
Why are you not working?
Did that work?
No.
Oh, I think it's because you still have your text to speech.
Now text to speech won't. Text to speech actually makes it trigger easier. Okay, let me move off this screen. Loyalty. Just go back here to Stream Store. No, that's not what I wanted. Find.
See, I'm gonna have to figure out where if it's been dead for a certain amount of time in chat that it triggers it. So that if I haven't, if it
Right.
goes silent in chat and I, get accustomed to not looking at chat over time, it'll activate it so it re-triggers me to start looking again.
Right, so you can do that. You can. That's what the global cooldown will do on the chatbot command. So if you want to make it so that it doesn't bing for 15 seconds, and then
I do
anytime
it for like 5 minutes or like every 3 minutes, so that like I cut if the conversation ends,
You don't have the
it
slot
bings
machine
again.
going off, Jimmy?
I can't hear you over my game that I'm playing right now.
I said you don't want a slot machine going off?
No, that'd be all right. Not to happen. I don't even like slot machines in the casino. I'm a card table guy, so
You should get a little put a video on there. Next dealer, next dealer.
it's not that I don't like slot machines. I just prefer to play card games.
Oh. I haven't been into a
Gamers
casino in
said. Test.
yeah, that's how long. I forgot.
I got Indian reservation or Native American reservations all around my area, so they have casinos on all of them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we have Jackson, Rancheria, and some other ones. What? No, wait for dinner. No, wait for dinner.
wish there was a way to sort these.
Was that a CM Punk one that you had down there, or was that
Negative.
something else?
No, it had to be something else. Redemptions. Oh no, that's that. I want the store. Okay, I don't see it in there for whatever reason, so I'm gonna try this again. Bing on E.
Bing on E and all the other vowels.
Yep. 0.
Or you could just say Bing 1.
We already had that conversation. Bing on E.
After that, there's already no back.
Bing on first.
Yeah.
Select asset. Go to sounds. Wind chimes. There it is. Select. Yes, that's the one I want. Oh, you're not going to let me use that because I chose.
Yours.
Okay. Upload sound.
It came like that.
Wow. That reminds me of Michelangelo. Wife just got some beef jerky, and I was wondering why she was swinging it around. I was wondering what she was swinging around.
Fucking beef jerky.
Well, it's 2 beef sticks, but
Oh,
it
it's
reminded
like-
me of Michelangelo
There we go.
from the scene in Ninja Turtles. You know, and I was like, "What are you swinging around?" And she showed me it's beef stick, and that's the first thing I went to was Michelangelo and the original Ninja Turtles.
Okay, Ken, type anything in chat.
Kokoshi
I
Ken
did. I
Media
typed anything.
said. Anything.
Why is it not redeeming it?
Jimmy Julius said. Anything in chat.
Is it activated?
Maybe because I didn't put an E in there.
Did you make it for everyone to be able to do it?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yep. User label everyone. Redeem Bing 1. Bing on E. The syntax is right.
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming said. Combat Cold Cuts WHHAAA lol
vowel,
fave
separate
movie
command.
ever.
Combat Cold Cuts. Yes. That favorite movie ever. Nice.
Make a Bing on A, Bing on
That's-
E.
It's
Yeah.
Tom Flesh eating. Yes.
The command
Combat
aliases should do it.
Okay.
Keywords or alternate ways to trigger a command. They can be anywhere in the message and do not need an exclamation mark. And I've got A, E, I, O, and U.
Mark has his glasses on.
Yeah, because I'm just reading. Let me remove the aliases and just go with the keywords, perhaps.
Yeah, keyword sounds more right. Because then I'll look for keywords with those letters in it, maybe.
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming said. That was the line Mikey said when he was swinging the pepperoni sticks lol.
Okay, save Let's try this again. Stream Elements is here, right? If I do Ghost, that is okay. So it is in chat.
Gamersledge said. The Gamersledge said.
There it
A
goes. I don't know why it didn't do it. For,
Gamersledge said.
okay,
E.
it's
Maybe
on
it's a cooldown.
cooldown now. Yeah, it's on cooldown now. But the point is that yes. So now every 60 seconds, it will bing. Or in
You're
my
gonna keep
case-
that on, or you're just gonna turn that off?
No, I'm just going to turn that off. But
I was
you
gonna say-
get the idea.
Yeah.
So that's an easy
You
way to
sh-
do it.
Can you share that with? Is there a way to share commands like that?
I don't think so. If there is, I don't know.
I wonder if did you give me access to your commands?
I don't think that's a thing either.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you might have, but you might have just given me mod to mess with the commands.
Yeah, I think that was what it was. Wait a minute.
That's cool though.
Reload that.
I didn't know you could do that.
Yeah, so you can do that for just about anything. That's how we have Ken's walk on, which I don't think will fire off again, but I can try.
Did it fire off? I don't think it fired off today.
It did at the very beginning. Yeah, so that's how this fires off. Is when the TTS announces him as entering the chat, it automatically plays it for him. So it's kind of his walk-on video. Tickets, please.
He got his theme song.
Yep. What's up, Tickets, please? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today?
Tickets, please. I love that name. What ticket, please, remind you of what movie?
What's your first question again?
I don't know.
You don't know? Indiana Jones, where he gets like tickets, please, and he knocks him out, throws him out the window, and everybody looks at him. He's like, he didn't have his tickets.
Opening value for this.
And
see,
everybody's just like, oh crap, tickets here, I got him.
Every time I see Tickets, please, it reminds me of Ticket to Ride, the board game.
That's
Polar
why I always
Express.
thought the reference was from. Tickets, please, is like, if you don't have your tickets, you're gonna get knocked out and thrown out the blimp.
Well, hey, this is good timing. iPhone Soccer writes in and says, "Hey guys, I play World of Warcraft,
Tickets,
and if
please.
I kill someone,
Said. I've been told about Rick and Morty
Yeah, that's what Rick and
having a
Morty was
character.
from. It was from Indiana Jones. They were referencing that.
hey guys, I play World of Warcraft. If I kill someone in PvP or a boss in a raid, and I would like the KO screen from Mortal Kombat to come in on my screen, or if I die, the wasted screen from GTA. Is this possible? You mean just like this?"
Get riggedy wrecked, son!
Yes, that is totally possible through the exact same way that I just illustrated for setting up for something that chimes in chat anytime anybody types a word. But this in particular, you can do with a command. You'll set up in Stream Elements, you'll set up a redemption. In your case, you'd have one for the KO and one for the wasted. Mine's a little more advanced than that because I can do full screen or up in the top left for most of the games when we're playing Fortnite or whatever. But I have both a win and a loss button, and I've got random multiple ones assigned to that. But I do have, here's the loss one as an example. Oh man. And of course I need to, all right, this is where I'm going to do this. I need to just delete this one because I uploaded an edited version of it, but for some reason it is the full thing, and it takes like 3.5 minutes.
Looks like this going in. I'm afraid of what it looks like coming out.
So I need to go to.
It grows into a parasite within the body.
Did you
This
edit out
infusion is
the
intensely
clip
pleasurable.
times? Is this a YouTube clip?
No, I edited it from a recording I had, and then I edited it further so that it was just the end part.
What do
But
Mocklins
for
do
some
for
reason,
fun
it's
off
the
duty?
yeah, it's a
You
YouTube
guys
clip.
play like board
It's
games
the entire
or
YouTube
anything
clip,
like that?
and I was like,
There
no, I
is
don't want
a
that.
popular Mocklin game called Latchcomb that we play from time
Where
to time.
is that?
Oh, well, break it out.
That
Show me.
is going to be in the stream
I
store.
do not believe you would enjoy it. It is not for humans.
Come on, you know, there's so much I don't know about your culture. I want to learn.
I will pass the Latchcomb to you, then you pass it to whomever you wish as quickly as possible.
All right. So, what, does this just go on until somebody...
Latchcomb!
I'm currently browsing through the list,
Wait,
looking for the one that's like, all of them are like 4 seconds, 9 seconds, 7 seconds.
Not really, but it
I'm
means a
looking
lot
for the
to
one that's
someone,
like
I'm sure.
4.5 minutes.
Also, if you like what you just watched, you can see even more content on the Fox Now
Maybe
app.
it is set
Don't
right in
say
the
I
game.
gave you
The
nothing.
thing's not registering correctly.
Which one did it say it redeemed in chat? Let's see. 29.
Oh, KO?
L29.
Oh.
L29. Yep,
Oh,
there
down
it is.
below there. I didn't even see that.
There it is.
Oh,
Because
is that what we were doing with that
yes,
command? Is
yes.
Oh, okay.
That's
Okay,
the
now
random. Yeah, we basically built that random syntax. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna replace it.
You rolled that out big time.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh yeah.
didn't know it was gonna be used that much. Damn.
I have 56 lose videos. I have
How many?
56.
Holy crap.
I have 47 win videos. And I
You got a
have
couple? You have those all entered in manually, or you just did it all at once?
I did it all at once.
Okay, that's better.
And then I
That would
have
suck.
46 KO videos.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I use them all the time.
would
Specifically
take-
exactly what you're talking about, iPhone Soccer, just for that.
iPhone soccer.
Yeah, that's the name.
Play a lot of soccer on your iPhone, or
I guess. L29. All right. So L29, I want to edit it. I want to change the I want to change the video from that to something else. Just so I don't have to get stuck with that every time. So let me find another lose one that I like, and I will do that. Or I won't do that because Stream Elements refuses to change page. That's very odd. Let me try that again. Videos. Let's go to the last page. Nope, it's not going to change pages. That's a problem. Okay, it's not that big a problem. Because I can just add a new video that I want it to be because I have got them on my drive. So change alert asset, upload videos. I'll try one more time here to change the page. Nope, not going to work. Okay, great. So upload. We'll select a file. Where are these going to be? These are going to be in capture files. Video effects screens. I need a lose emote. These are all videos that I've edited for this stuff. There's a lot of them.
You got endless libraries of meme videos.
Yep, pretty much. Oh, you know what? I've never seen this one pop up, so let's use that one. Indiana Jones, you chose poorly. There we go. So we'll upload that one.
Is that a lose?
Yeah.
Is that a lose one?
Yeah, it's a lose one.
Does it show his face melting?
I'm not sure if it does or not.
Does his face melt, or does he just get really? I can't remember.
I think he just gets really old.
Arc. Okay. That's the Arc one that I was thinking of. Not the the Arc, right? The first one.
Yeah. Raiders of the Lost Ark. Let's see what.
He chose. He chose poorly.
Nice. I can live with that 100%. So we'll use that one and we'll submit it.
What's this for?
A lose emote to replace the 2.5 minute long Orville one.
I see what you're saying, yeah.
And then save. So now when that one gets called again, it'll be that instead of what the 2.5 minute long Orville one was.
That's an epic lose for 2 minutes. You're getting the salt in the wound.
Yeah.
Because then you lose, and then you gotta sit there for 2 minutes and watch a video.
Yeah, pretty much. That was not how that was supposed to go. So yes, that's it. iPhone Soccer. You'll do the same thing. Use Stream Elements, create the item in the Stream Store as a redemption, and then upload your video, and then create the chatbot command that's of the exact same name that has it redeem the store item, and you're good to go. Thank you for the question. And then just to get one layer more difficult, I have on my Stream Deck 2 separate sources for the for the overlay that has that. One of them is full screen and one of them is in the top left corner. So I can do like the KO's full screen if I wanted to.
Hey, bro. What? Oh my God!
So I can do it full screen, or I can turn the full screen off, turn the small on, and then hit the same button and it's just in the top left. And there's the KO from Street Fighter. So same goes.
It's like you lose a mission, but you're still in the game. You do it in the corner, but if you die, like say in Tarkov, if you die, you
Right.
do the whole full screen.
You've got it. And then as far as like the win and lose, keep in mind if you put the KOs up there in the top left, then the win and lose are going to be up there too. So you got to go back to full screen if you want to do a full screen win or lose.
Screen.
I'm sorry, I missed all of that. What did you say, Jimmy?
It stays true to everything. Like
Yeah.
win, lose, KO. It is when you switch it, it switches it for all of them.
Yep, you got it. 100%. 100%. Tickets, please. What's new and fantastical? I hope you're having a good weekend. Thank you for coming in and joining us. Thank everybody for coming in and hanging out as we're answering questions. Jack John about this, that, and the other. Did I give you a shout out? I think I did, but let me. Oh, I've been told about Rick and Morty having a character. Yeah, Morty's already in the WB fighting game. Rick is not yet, but he will be soon. Tickets, please. There we go.
Oh, eating that attack for breakfast. Let's see your score. That's the game.
Which fighting game?
Blair, I couldn't have done a better job myself. But then I wasn't playing by myself, was I? But seriously, Blair, and I don't say this to
Multiverses?
just everybody.
I've never played that. Is that good?
Yeah, I think it's free to play now.
Multiverses. What kind of game is it?
Smash Brothers, but with all licensed WB characters. So you've got like Arya Stark and Iron Giant and Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, and Morty from Rick and Morty, Adventure Time,
Interesting.
Steven Universe.
You said it's like a Smash Brothers game?
Yeah. I actually very much am enjoying it. I don't play it that often, but I do enjoy it when I play.
Interesting.
Um,
I never play those games, and I usually get rocked at it, but because I don't put any time into them. But I'm thinking, does it hold up against
Tom
its
Flesh Eater
competitors, or do you
Gaming
think it still
said,
needs work?
Hart had to come chill for a few.
1 second.
Getting ready for some VR soon. Getting all the playtime in I can.
Had to come chill for a few, getting ready for some VR soon, getting all the playtime in I can. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate you coming in, hanging out. Always a pleasure to see you. Always a pleasure to tag you on the Twitters. As my mom says, the Twitters.
The Twitters.
I'm like, I would call you an old person, Mom, except you're actually an old person, so I won't do that.
Is your mom in chat?
No.
No.
If she was, you'd know her by her screen name. Mark's dead mom.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's her screen name.
Oh, sorry about that, dude. I didn't realize.
No. Her screen name is literally Mark's dead mom.
Oh, I thought you said she was. I thought you were saying that because she was dead. I'm like, oh shit.
No. Well, so okay, it's a story. When I used to own the comic shop, we had like a ton of kids in there, 16-year-olds and whatever, and their thing would be like your mom, whatever, your mom.
Mom joke, but
yeah,
playful.
Yeah, and so they did that to me once, and I looked him dead in the eye and I said, "That's not really funny, dude. My mom passed away. She struggled with cancer for like 5 years, and they never did it again." And my mom thought it was so funny that she made her PSN screen name Mark's dead mom. And I think it's her Twitch username as well. So it's pretty funny.
I could have sworn you were talking about doing something with your mom, like having a dinner with her or something.
Yeah.
A couple of weeks ago, and I was like, maybe that was a stepmom then. I don't.
Nope. That's my mom.
Okay.
Yeah. No. It's funny because it's a thing from speech class. Yeah, my mom does have a pretty good sense
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming said, "What an awesome mom with a sense of humor, lol."
We used to go do like dramatic and humorous interpretation competitions when I was in high school. And
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming said, "Props to mom."
Yeah. We would all go, and one year we funneled, like, there was always like the inter-team razzing and stuff, but we would haze a lot of people, to be honest, a lot of other teams, because we were the one that always won everything. It was that kind of, couple years for us. And this was a thing that had been going on for about 3 years. We started it with one group, and then they learned the secret of it, and then they just fed us people. Because what had originally happened was we had this girl named Dinah, and she was a DI, a dramatic interpretation competitor. And so we would goad them into, they would strike up conversations. We were having conversations, whatever, between matches or whatever, at dinner, whatever the case was. And they'd say, "How did you guys get so good at this, that, and the other?" All that type of stuff. And they're like, "Oh, well, Dinah's the one that we take a lot of tips from, because her family is just amazing. Her mom does professional speaking for a living, and her dad was an Olympian, and so he got a lot of tips on how to speak in public and stuff like that." And they'd be like, "Oh, Dinah's dad was an Olympian. What for?" And we'd be like, "Oh, 100-meter dash, short sprinting type of stuff. And she loves to talk about it. Go ask her." And so they would be like, "Oh, okay." And they would go and ask her, and they would be like, "I heard your dad was an Olympian," and her face would just fall, and she'd get a tear in her eye, and she would be like, "My dad's a paraplegic," which was totally not true, totally not true. But we were just doing it to mess with people, and
oh jeez,
and
that's
it's
a little aggressive.
Oh yeah, it was really good. You know, we were 17. It was not the best idea, but still, the funny part is that once somebody had it done to them, then they would feed us other people from their team, from other teams, and it became this thing that just went on for like 3 years. It was like anytime came to us, because Dinah was a very, actually in actuality, Dinah was she was outgoing, but she wasn't like super about talking about herself. So anytime anybody came up to us and talked to us about Dinah, we knew that we had been fed them by somebody. And so yes, that was one of the things we did.
That was the cue.
Yeah, that was the cue.
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming
Initiate
said,
effing with person.
Fats classic. Love it.
So we had all kinds of dumb stuff like that we did like that, but that was one of the funnier ones, and that's kind of how, like, that was what I like thought of that in the moment when they started the your mom jokes. I'm just like, oh, my mom died, dude. She battled with cancer for 5 years. So I'm perpetuating Dinah's legacy, basically.
It lives on.
Yep, with Mark's dead mom.
It lives on with death. What?
Yep, that's pretty much it. So yes, what are your microphone recommendations? Soft Taco X writes in and says, for someone wanting to start streaming, looking for a good high quality mic that would be good for streaming, preferably one under $500, but I may make an exception for a mic that's really good. I have a super old mic and it barely picks up noise, so I'm looking for a better quality one, I guess.
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming said, beautiful sense of humor.
It's a very dark sense of humor is what it is, Tom. It is a character flaw, not a trait, like in the Plus. But I guess the question I have for you is, are you running XLR with a soundboard? Are you running USB? From the way you phrase this, I'm going to assume you're talking about XLR. So you've got the Shure mics, and then, of course, you've got less expensive mics. It really depends on what your budget is. I use the Rodecaster Pros mics, pod mics. They're really good, and they're $100. You can go up for something higher price, like a Shure. The Shure SM7B is kind of everybody's favorite in the world.
Boys from the Baltic Star.
And that's like 400.
Said, ahoy, hoy.
Ahoy, ahoy, boys from the Baltic Star. How the heck are you, my friends? Welcome in.
Hello there.
Did you finish your gaming for the evening? If so, I hope things went well. I'll give you a quick shout out here. If you're not following Boys from the Baltic Star, they are a fantastic TTRPG channel.
Lift myself up because both my knees.
They also do traditional gaming.
The mask and I throw down
Tom Flesh Eater Gaming.
Ooh, you guys are getting close to that 300
there is
mark.
beauty in dark, and I can relate. Give respect to.
I wholeheartedly agree with the adage, Tom, that there is no
Boys
light
from the
without
Baltic
dark.
Star said, I am great, mate. How are you? We had a fantastic weekend of gaming. You checking out mics?
I'm actually answering a question. Somebody said, what should I get as a good mic for streaming? And they gave a price range of up to $500. I said, if you're running XLR and you've got the money, then a Shure SM7B is going to do wonders for you. If you want to stay more on the budget side, I personally am using Rode pod mics, which are phenomenal, and they're only $100. They give a really nice, rich quality. I have nothing but good things to say about them. It's a great cardioid microphone with rich tones. So nothing but, so you've got a full range there. anywhere from 99 to $400. So I hope that helps. Thank you for the question, Soft Taco. And boys from the Baltic Star, I'm glad to hear that you had a great gaming weekend. I've still got to do taxes sometime here in the next week or so, so I need to get that done. I've been procrastinating.
Yeah. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Do your taxes.
You shouldn't yell at me, Ken, because I could also turn that around the other way.
About what?
Ken.
Stream.
Tomorrow,
9:45 a.m.
Boys from the Baltic Star said, "Yeah, don't delay those taxes."
Well, I have an extension, boys.
Boys from the Baltic Star.
Yeah, no. I'm fine until
the man
mid-October.
will find you.
I'm fine until mid-October. It's just that TwitchCon is coming up soon, and it's gonna be
he knows
busy.
where I'm at, boys. He knows where I live.
Yeah, but yes. So yeah, there's.
He comes after me. I'll just send him my daughter,
and she'll have fun.
Yes.
Boys from the Baltic Star, do you have any questions that we can answer for you on the channel while you're here? And if I didn't say so before, hello there.
Hello there.
Boys from the Baltic Star said, "Hello there. My question is, do you think that CM Punk has a future in major wrestling federations?"
Oh my goodness. Well,
he'll go to Impact, and when he shows up, man, it's been years since I wrestled. Last time I wrestled was 2008. It is so good to be back.
Quite frankly, I hope not is the optimistic answer. I think probably what will happen is that if in the perfect world that I'm thinking of in my head, in which I live in most of the time, Tony Khan will simply buy out the rest of his contract and let him do whatever he wants to do from that point forward and never use him again. I don't think that as long as Triple H is alive, he will ever go back to WWE. I'm pretty sure
there's no way.
Yeah.
The Paul will ever.
Oh, I know. That's why I said as long as he's alive, it's not going to happen. And I think he's burned his bridge with Tony Khan now. I've seen reports that say that they've now backed off on their side of the story, saying that the Bucks kicked down the door. Yeah, I think you have to back off things that are probably made up, but that's just me. I wasn't there. I don't know. But from all the accounts, I think.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Thunder Ronin. How the heck are you, my man?
Yeah, I've also read the reports that a lot of people are thinking he's going to get bought out of his contract.
Yeah, I hope that's the case, because I really...
All he had to do was be the bigger man. Because I seen a comment today where somebody goes, "Oh my God, I can't believe Adam Page is back in the picture after what he caused CM Punk to do." And I was going to go on there and comment, but somebody goes, "Really? You're going to lash out at Adam Page that made one comment that nobody remembers months ago, leading CM Punk to mention it in a media scrum and go off the hook, ruining his career off of one comment that nobody in the world remembers exactly what he said. And you're punishing him for being in the big picture."
Boys from the Baltic Star
CM
said,
Punk just had to keep his mouth
"Japan
shut.
is
That was
always nervous about troublesome wrestlers. It leaves a
we've
limited
seen it, and
number
we
of
talked about it.
companies."
Nobody said, "Hey, what do you think about Colt Cabana?"
Nope. He brought it up all by him. It was premeditated murder of his own career. Japan. So here's my thing about Japan right now.
He could go start him.
No, I wouldn't do
"Tickets,
that to any
please,"
of the women there.
said, "I think he's done."
So Japan is an interesting scenario right now. Because Japan is New Japan is not the same New Japan that it has been over the last couple of years. Part of that's, I think, the pandemic, but also I don't know what they're really doing with their storylines. It's not as interesting to me anymore. Could that CM Punk give New Japan a shot in the arm? Yes. Would it be harder for Punk to start drama because of the language barrier? Yes. Do I think that Phil is going to want to go reside in Japan to wrestle there? No.
He would mouth off to Suzuki. We would never see him ever again.
Please, let's not wish that match into existence. I am still owed a Suzuki Orange Cassidy match, and that's all I have to say about that.
Oh my god.
I think he's also done. I know Ace Steel better be done. I mean, what the hell? Kenny saves a dog and gets bit by a human. It's the weirdest thing ever. Yeah.
Ace Steel was practicing for his upcoming Walking Dead, role.
Yeah.
You know?
They're thinking about recasting Jaws from 007. Yeah, I think he's done, probably. 100%.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Boys from the Baltic Star said, just make him job to Kenta, and that will bring me joy.
I mean,
I would pay that meme where you pound into the table with a credit card. Here we go.
I mean,
Kenta would eat
you're not
him
wrong.
alive after all these years.
You're not wrong, boys. I'd be happy for that too.
There would be like no script. They'd be in the ring rehearsing, and then come match, Phil would be like, "You got this, Kenta. You're going to sleep."
I'm. This couldn't have come at a worse time for AEW in reality, because with all the stuff that going on between the merger between Discovery and HBO / Warner Brothers, it was ill-timed, and to have the major star of your company, the world champion, running down everyone else in the company, including Tony, who was sitting right there, it's not a good look. And so I think Tony needs to clean house there on that side of the equation.
See, now if that was Paul, even with his bad heart, I think Paul would have stood up and picked him up by his neck and be like, "Get out of here." Khan just stood there and he was like, "Eh."
No. He rolled his eyes a lot and almost choked on his drink as he was drinking it.
Yeah,
but I mean, he should have. He should have shut it down.
Or Triple H, they would have chucked him through the window or something.
But at the same time, I don't know. I mean, hindsight's always 20/20, right?
Yeah.
I think that he was probably so blindsided by it that he was in shock.
Lot of his look was shock.
Yeah, so I get it. I still would have shut it down.
Yeah.
But at the same time, maybe he thought that would have been worse and he can deal with it after the fact. I don't know. Either way.
But you can't be afraid of your superstar.
Oh, I don't think he was afraid of. I don't think he was afraid. I just think that he knew he had fixed amount.
One Raiders from win. Game Trickster Pizza Time have joined.
Game Trickster Pizza Time with the
raid of 1 million people.
Game Trickster Pizza Time.
Welcome in, Game Trickster Pizza Time. How are you doing this fine day?
You gonna do the new one or the old one?
No. The old one is on anything that isn't the normal shows. So like the TTRPGs don't have it. This one will be the normal one.
Okay, I have to go get it so I can show it.
What are you at? 680? Is that what it says? It looks like 680. You're getting dangerously close to 700, my friend. Congratulations. Yakuza Like a Dragon, which is now Like a Dragon, Like a Dragon. Because it's always been called Like a Dragon instead of Yakuza in Japan. But they officially renamed the American English name to Like a Dragon away from Yakuza. Therefore, The title of that game should now be Like a Dragon, Like a Dragon. We have a raid video to encapsulate our unique sense of humor, so please to enjoy.
Gamersledge said, OMG, it's a mother trucking raid, y'all. Welcome to Gamersledge. Gamersledge said, activating raid video. Please to enjoy our sense of humor. Flashing images warning. Avert, close your eyes and listen. Vibe if sensitive to flashing lights.
Pretend. And I like to have fun. Love you. Let's go over here. Just you and me. I just wanted to say, can we do more kazoo? You're my special friend.
Raiders, you're our special friend. King Tricks or Pizza Time, you're a rock star. Thank you so much for the raid. We hope everybody has a great time here. Raid video out. Eventually.
Thank you again for the raid, Game Tricks or Pizza Time. I appreciate that very much. D20 Thoughts, welcome to the stream. Hello, friends. And welcome in.
Hello there.
I had to go show her.
What did she think about that?
She goes, "Oh my God, that's me."
It is. It is indeed. That's hilarious. What were we talking about? We were talking about wrestling, weren't we?
Phil, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm telling you, man, if they let you take any character out of the AEW game, I'm suspending CM Punk. But,
Yeah.
you know, regardless, they have to give him revenue off that.
Well, if he's in there. I don't know.
Well,
It
he's
depends
on
on
the
what he
cover.
negotiated in his contract.
Well, they got time. They could always.
I mean,
Punk could always go to
FTR didn't make it
THQ.
in. So maybe CM Punk didn't make it in.
Well, he's on the cover. I'd laugh if they were like, "Nope, he's gone."
I think they'll probably change the cover.
Yeah. Put Hangman in his place.
That would be great. I wholeheartedly would approve of that. Boys from the Baltic Store, do you know about our mechanics page? Let me get you the link real quick.
Mechanics GG Bot said, links to all my socials and other cool stuff can be found at https://www.mechanics.gg/gamersledge. Follow me for free on.
So if you follow that link, mechanics.gg/gamersledge, and you sign in and you follow us, you'll get 5,000 free Stardust. And we have all kinds of different things that you can do under the Stardust alerts, from mucking with us when we play to sounds, their stickers, all kinds of sticker parties and everything. So lots of stuff you can do under there as well. And it's completely free. It doesn't cost you a dime. So check that out. We figured out that'd be a nice way to expand what we could do in our channel points, because we have like all 50 slots of channel points already fully engaged. So that was a way for us to expand how people could interact with us on stream. So make sure you check that out. It's free. Background Vast writes in and says, "Hey guys, small streamer here with 100 followers on Twitch. how do you get people to see your worth and believe in you? I have so much I want to give, and there's this rabbit hole I want to dive down, but I don't know how. Maybe I'm scared. I care way too much what people think about me, but I've got all the faith in the world that if I shared my story, not only could I help so many people, but I know I want to lift people up when they're down. I want to be the voice, be the reason people look forward to the end of their work or school day and watch my videos to hear a voice of reason or comfort or safety, something I never had when I needed it. How do you build a community? Well,
I don't have an answer for this one yet.
I would say it always comes back to speak what you're passionate about, right? I'm a weird person who's built a community of people who like tabletop role-playing games, wrestling, RPGs, shooters, all these different things because it's stuff that we're passionate about. We do comics. I mean, Matt's super passionate about comics, so that's kind of his shtick. And he's super passionate about Star Wars, so he does almost everything Star Wars related. Dave's super passionate about Legos and indie games, and so that's his specialty. Daniel is super passionate about TTRPGs. Like, if I'm passionate about TTRPGs, Daniel is a collapsing star passionate about TTRPGs and novels and books and reading and DIY stuff and 3D printing. So for us, it was finding other people that either filled the gaps that we don't know about that enhance each other. So basically, I'm the big Star Trek guy in my group. I'm the third person shooter person in our group. I'm also one of the big RPG people, but I'm also the big MMO person in my group. Not a lot of us do MMOs. Shank is all about the aliens. So for us, it was finding people that overlapped in some shared interests, but then also completed the circle of, when I say we watch, read, and play just about everything pop culture, I'm not joking about that. We have somebody who's generally read or watched whatever it is. We've got a couple people who are diehard anime people, way more than I ever will be. I dabble in anime, but I am not by any means a hardcore consumer. Keegan watches so much anime, it's all he watches. Yeah. And reads manga nonstop. So from that side of things, it's nice for us. It's okay. We wanted to make a nerd community. We're all passionate about different things in the nerd community. How do we turn that into a something that everybody can participate in? And that's where we came up with the website and then eventually streaming videos and streaming. So for what you want to do, what is it you're passionate about? How can you speak about that and build something around it, build content around that, right? Maybe it's, just you being you as you're talking about things, as you're playing games, right? It may not even maybe the content doesn't really matter as long as it's you being passionate about what you like and what you're doing, and people resonate with that. I'm no different. There are much more interesting people on Twitch than me, and I have always understood that, and I always get that. I'm me, and some people weirdly like to hang out with me, and I love that, and I appreciate them for it. But I'm not the most interesting person. I would consider myself what I would call, if I was labeling people into buckets, I'm the consultative type. I'm not the, hey, everybody, it's super 6 a.m. in the morning, and I'm hyped to be here. That's not me. That never has been me. It never will be me. But what I can do is I can share my experiences and the things that I'm passionate about and why I feel that way and why it's interesting to me. Wrestling for me, I'm so weird in the wrestling space. Wrestling for me, the interest is almost barely on what actually happens in the ring. I'm one of those people who loves the business of wrestling.
Said,
and it's such a weird,
Darkra
complicated
28
mess
Island boy
that I like unrolling it. Ashley, thank you for coming in. You're more than welcome to join us in Discord if you would like to.
I got it.
And also, hello there.
Hello there.
But yeah, I think you being passionate, talking about what you're passionate about, making videos about what you're passionate about, that's the most important thing.
Charbaby said,
Hi, Charbaby.
2 hearts,
Welcome back.
2 hearts, 2 hearts,
I hope you're
2
having a
hearts,
wonderful day.
2 hearts, 2 hearts, 2 hearts, 2 hearts, 2 hearts.
Are you actually muted? Because you've got the muted icon up next to your name.
Gamersledge said,
Oh, whoops.
So at Charbaby.
I almost got the command done.
And she's not the lowest.
Oh, you got it?
Actually, it
I got
goes
it,
by
yeah.
your career profile.
Tom
you're good.
Flesh
Thank you.
Eater Gaming said, You're a bright soul.
No, I'm not
I
underselling
love
myself.
you, but am offended you would
don't get me wrong.
undersell yourself.
I'm not underselling myself. I think that I have done streaming and presenting and hosting long enough that I'm okay to good, but there are people up there that are far more naturally charismatic on the platform than me, and that's just a fact, and that's totally cool, and I'm not upset about it, and I don't want people to think that I'm down on myself, because I am not. I'm not full of myself either, but I'm also not down on myself. I'm me. I'm traveling on my path at my speed, and I'll get somewhere where I'm going eventually someday. But there are definitely people who have figured more out and how to replicate that day in and day out. And I'm still learning that. I think I'm still learning with, the fact we're doing this thing on Friday. If you would have told me a year ago, I was going to let people pick what I needed to buy in chat and I had to buy it. That is not now I think it's a great idea, but that is not that is not where I started this journey 8 years ago. And so I think that this is still us growing and learning what works and what doesn't work. And I'm super excited about it, to be honest. I think this is going to be ridiculously fun. I'm interested to see what people come up with for me to buy, especially once they know the rules of it. Which I might as well go ahead and say, because I was supposed to talk about it on this stream also. So if you're not aware, Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern, 2 a.m. GMT, I believe. I'm basically giving my credit card to chat. I'm going to pick people out of chat that is present at random, and then I'm going to shop with them on Amazon, and we're going to do this that there's a $15 limit, okay? But whatever it is, $15 or less that they pick, I have to buy. And if it's food, I will probably eat it on stream. But whenever all this stuff comes in, we're going to unbox it all on stream. And then if it's some decoration for here, I'll find a spot on the shelf behind me. If it's food or a snack or something, I'll probably try and eat it. But the whole point of this is that we are going to do this on Friday. Everybody gets picked at
Boys
random.
from the Baltic Star.
Yeah, 15 polystyrene eggs. I have no idea what people are gonna buy. But the point is that if that's what you want, boys, and you find it on Amazon for $15 or left, we'll search together, we'll find it, I'll order it and actually buy it. So it should be fun, and we should have a really interesting and eclectic collection of stuff that I think should be fun. So that's going to happen. This I'm going to double check my time zone for GMT. 7 p.m. Pacific to GMT. That would be 2 a.m. Okay, I am correct. Yes. So 2 a.m. Monday if you're overseas, across the pond. 7 p.m. Pacific, 9 Central, 10 Eastern. And I think it should be a lot of fun. And we have a cool tool that we've showcased on Sunday Streamer Tech Support that we're going to be using to pick the people out of chat that get to spend the money. So it should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it. That'll be this coming Friday. And then following Friday, we will be off because I will be at TwitchCon. It just as an FYI, if I know we've got quite a few streamers in here, if you are going to TwitchCon, you should have received an email about uploading your verification for your vaccinations and stuff. So make sure you check that. It's an important email not to skip, so you don't have to spend time standing in line outside of TwitchCon. But background vast, I hope that helps. Just talk about stuff that you're passionate about. Figure out how you can make videos about what you're passionate about, and then go from there. And my biggest thing for our community has always been meet new friends, play games with them. I didn't know Jimmy Julius before I started this channel. I could not imagine not playing Tarkov on Tuesdays without Jimmy Julius. I didn't know boys from the Baltic Star. I still want to have a pint and play some TTRPGs with them. One day we will make that happen. Tom, I need to do VR with you. We need to do some VR stuff. That needs to happen. That would be good content. I have my VR system here and hooked up. I just haven't
set that
done
up.
it. No, I've got it here. I did it. I did the work. It's like all hooked up. And I just have never like booted it once because now I'm using it as a streaming PC. So I haven't done
What are you
any.
interested in playing it?
What's that?
What are you interested in playing on the VR?
I do want to do some Phasmo because that is a VR game, and I want to see what the difference is compared to playing it on a flat screen, like how immersive it is.
Yeah, I still don't see being scared in that.
No, I'm
scenario.
not. I'm not because I have the reflexes of a dead person anyways. Horror games do nothing to me. But the point,
Yeah, I'm just. Yeah,
you know,
go ahead, sorry.
I like the ambience. If it's good ambience, then why not?
You should get some
Have you ever
jump
seen-
scares and stuff like that when you do it.
You ever seen Bearden play a scary game before?
That man,
No.
That's hilarious.
I don't know that he will be though when he comes back. I hope he does. We'll see.
I don't think he will, but like he takes it for real. Like,
Oh, yeah.
if he did it on VR, he'd probably have a heart attack.
Listen, Daniel, our creative director, the first time I had, I basically created this curated list of introducing people to VR. And of course, I had to have one scary thing in there. And I'm not joking. When he got to the scary thing, he just started saying,
Tom
nope,
Flesh
nope,
Eater
nope,
Gaming
nope,
said,
and he just
I
curled
have
into a ball.
PSVR and will try to
Squatting on the
find
ground.
some cross-play
Like,
games.
okay, let's get you out of there,
I
buddy.
know after The Fall and Alvo are crossplay. You'll have to look at
I
others.
mean, I'll get scared by a jump scare just because it's like sudden and out of nowhere, but I'm not like sitting there freaking out.
No, I generally don't because I literally have the reflexes of a dead person. If you throw
I mean,
a
a jump
baseball
scare
at
will get
me,
me, but
no, that's what I'm saying. Jump scares, by the time my brain acknowledges the jump scare, it's already passed. And so, like, if you throw a baseball at my head, it will bounce off of my head. That's why I'm not interested in sports ball at all. Tom, Tom, have you ever played the Star Trek Bridge Commander? Because that game
wanna see
is
that.
crossplay and it's so much fun. I own it. It's great. And
I would
also
like to play that if you're up for it, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah, we can play. And also, FYI, Tom, I don't know if you saw the bad news. Don't shoot the messenger, but PSVR 2 will not be compatible with PSVR 1 games.
That's weak.
I kind of get it. They're completely redoing the sensor system and how that works. So you would have
That's
to
like saying like
you have to code
PS2
update
controller doesn't
everything.
work on a PS1 game. It still works.
No, that's where it's different, right? Because the PSVR 1 uses either the Move controllers with the balls of light or the PlayStation controllers to figure out its location and coordinates. This is going to be inside out detection. So you would basically have to recode every game to use the new detection system. So I kind of get it.
So they're gonna fall in line with everybody else and use the cameras on the device.
Correct.
Okay.
Tom
that makes
Flesh
sense,
Eater
but-
Gaming said,
I
it
mean, it's just different
makes
technology.
two
They can
markets.
make it for both. They're just being
Maybe
lazy,
they
to be
keep
honest.
producing VR1 games.
Yeah, and Tom, that's my biggest like business complaint about it is you're segmenting the market again. And it's like it's already not that big of a market. So why would you want to I'm not saying I agree with it, Jimmy. I'm just saying I get why they're doing it. I just don't, they're shooting themselves in the foot from just what Tom said, making two markets when they could have one bigger market.
It's basically the Xbox Connect all over again.
Pretty much.
I mean, how many people actually use the PSVR? I mean,
Or the Nintendo 64 memory pack. Or the CDX for the Sega Genesis.
remember the robot on Nintendo way back in the day?
I owned, what was it, Servo? No.
What about that do?
Robbie the Robot. So there was, I think, one game that supported it. It was the game that came with him. Yep. And he would drop a top at certain points in the game, and he would actually do it in the game. That
So what was the point of the game?
I mean, I don't remember. It's been like 35 years. I don't remember.
I had a Power Glove.
Dude, I was looking on Etsy. They have some really nice.
Right now.
You know what? I'm gonna do this because.
Dude, I remember the Power Glove.
These are not like stock Power Gloves.
Wizard.
These are like
the movie the Power Glove movie.
Yeah. These are not stock ones on Etsy. These are ones that have been modified with lighting and cool
What
effects.
was the gamepad? Was it the gamepad? Was that what it was? The one where you'd have like the one that you'd run on? You remember that?
I do not remember that.
There was one that had like A, B, X, Y. It was for the Super Nintendo, and it was like a pad on the floor. And you would play like California games with it and stuff.
I wonder if that was third party. I don't remember that from Nintendo.
Can't remember.
Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. It's a wearable Power Glove, and they've added
Thunder
fiber
Ronin
optics
X
to it.
said, yes, gamepad played track and field on it back
track
in the
and
day.
field. Yeah. Okay. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the other one. You could play track and field.
That's still not the
like, long
nicest.
jump.
That's still not the. Oh yeah, this is the one I was thinking about buying a while back because these look sick with the LED lights installed on them.
Were those infrared lights or were they?
No, they've modified these.
I thought there was something there on the original though.
I don't know.
I don't know if it was just for looks to make it look like it had cannons on it or something. Look at the original one, unmodified.
I thought the original one didn't it have a wire?
I thought it was like two like roundish things. I can't remember. It's been so long since I actually held one in my hand and actually looked at it.
You know, since we're talking about Nintendo, did you know that you could plug in a Nintendo controller during Duck Hunt and play as the duck?
Yes, but that wasn't discovered till like 20 years after the fact.
No, I knew about that. I said to my cousin, it was Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
That's how you made a two-player.
Oh,
yeah.
What am I thinking of? There was something that wasn't discovered.
Mike Tyson's Punch Out.
Oh, right. Yeah, so it's got a big ass cable, like I thought.
Jeez, look at all that.
I don't remember all that. Holy crap. I want to see the front where the lights are, though. I want to see the front view of the glove. I want to see what that looks like, not modified.
Was that ever
no?
a
This
big
is
seller
the
for
not
Nintendo?
modified one.
Yeah, but I want to see the front of it where the lights are.
I don't. Okay. See if I can.
Is there a different angle on it?
No, not on this one.
Was that ever a top selling thing for Nintendo?
No.
No, that was like
it was
niche stuff. It was, and it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best controller ever either.
It
like
was
they showed
not,
in
no.
Wizard.
I never had one.
There was someone probably with a controller controlling that game while he's pretending to do it because it was not that clean.
No,
when I used it.
Oh, when he was playing Super Mario 3?
No, when he was driving in the car. What was it? The Rad Racer or something like that?
There is not.
He was steering it with his hand.
There's not a front view on this one. Let me see if there's one on this one. They're not giving me a front view.
Dang, man. What the heck? They're like, no, you will not see it. Maybe try Amazon. Amazon usually has good images.
The only thing I don't like about this show is that it really borks up my Amazon suggested item things for the next week. Because it's going to be like, for the next week, it's going to be like,
in
hey.
incognito.
It's okay.
Look at all this Nintendo stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, hey, guess
Same
what it
images.
doesn't have? Yeah, no front image.
Anything else? I could probably search it, and you don't need to ruin your search history anymore.
Nah, it's fine. I don't care. I just
You're
think it's funny.
You're gonna get a bunch of Princess Peach ads in your browser now.
That's fine.
It's my second favorite princess.
Okay. So if I do images.
There's the pad I was talking about. That red and blue.
Oh yeah,
pad with the buttons on it.
Yeah.
Power set? Power pad. It was called the power pad.
Is there one that's not a?
That's not nice, dude. That's not how you use the power glove.
No, that's not how you power that. Now you're playing with power. Guess what? None of these pictures. Where?
Right there. The guy is holding it like a steering wheel. Go back up. Go back up. Oh, that. Right there. Second guy in. Yeah, look. There's something there. I don't know if it's like infrared light bulbs or what.
Maybe.
I don't know if that's just.
Yeah,
for
I guess it would have to in order to be able to do stuff like Duck Hunt or whatever.
Yeah, that's how Duck Hunt worked. They had it took an infrared shot and then lined it up.
Huh. So I don't know if the Etsy ones get rid of that or not then.
Maybe it's just it's both. It's an infrared and a colored one. I don't know if that would mess
that's
things
probably I don't think it should. Visible light shouldn't mess with it.
Yeah, I mean it's looking for the infrared, and if it's not infrared, you're not going to see it. So I don't think that would matter. I think they probably have just both, I guess.
Yeah, it looks like it's.
That's why I'm guessing they put the lights there because it's already set up to have them there.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be my guess also.
Oh, that's pretty cool though. I would do an RGB light so you could just change it to whatever you want. I'm sure. Oh, even the buttons are backlit.
Yeah, that's why I was like, these are sick.
I don't know if they were. Are they originally backlit? Because
no, I don't think so.
I know they're like that kind of clearish plastic. It's like that milky plastic that could be backlit, but I didn't remember if it actually was.
Why is the influencer one $1,000?
How much are they regularly?
200.
That's a big markup. Holy crap!
Yeah, no, that's what I'm like.
Does it have all the games loaded on it or something?
No, nothing. Just
that'd be not a bad idea. Just have all the games preloaded into the glove that it's compatible with. So you just plug it in and go.
This is strictly a fashion item. No longer functions as a controller. So there's your answer.
Yeah, so they probably just replaced the infrared lights and doesn't work anymore.
Yep.
Is Final Fantasy 11 still a thing?
Oh, 11's still out and running. Yeah.
Oh, because Muffin just posted today, like just literally a few moments ago, he's thinking about going down the rabbit hole of Final Fantasy 11.
Oh my god!
I had to look it up.
Min ability.
Because he
said,
mentioned its counterpart,
tax
Final
fraud.
Fantasy 14.
Min
so I thought he
ability.
was gonna go to
said,
a Realm
thumbs
Reborn,
up.
but no, he's talking about 11.
Dude, I could. Here's the thing.
Because it's in his Discord. That's where he's talking about it.
I'm gonna do this right now just to prove my point. All right.
BRB.
I gotta add
Ninja Final Fantasy 10 AF1. Right here. This guy right here. The number one.
2 more ads.
Oh, you're in an ad. Okay. Let me know when you're out.
23 seconds left.
Okay, no problem. You guys are going to see something ancient in internet years here real quick.
Min ability said, I ate banana bread.
Is banana bread banana bread? Because I'm thinking it is. But I'm just making sure it should be spelled B-R-E-A-D and not B-R-E-B. See, I'm already in character for our showdown.
Min ability said, no breb is breb.
Oh, okay. Well, I hope it was good banana bread. Are you out?
Yeah, I'm out.
All right. So Bald Ninja. Bald was my on-screen persona.
Well,
for
you said
years.
Bath Ninja.
No, Bald Ninja.
I know, but it said, did you mean? I gotta love
Yeah,
Google.
it always does. But number one on IGN is my Ninja Artifact Armor 1 to 2 quest. I wrote this in 2013.
Oh,
Tom
wow.
Flesh Eater Gaming said, it's nice being on Twitch and YouTube. I can skip the ads.
Yes, that is exactly correct. Well, what I tell most people to do, Tom, to be honest, is you can subscribe for $8 a month to Twitch Turbo, and there's no ads anywhere on any channel if you do that. And that way, if you decide you want to subscribe to somebody, it's because you like their content rather than it's for a positive rather than for the negative of getting rid of the ads, if that makes sense.
Min ability
How much is
said,
Twitch Turbo? Like 10
how
bucks a
well
month?
is your
No,
internet?
it's $8 a month.
Oh, it's $2 less than what somebody thought.
Yeah, it's like $8 a month. How well is my internet? My internet is well, I think. I'm looking at my bit rate because now you got me questioning. No, it's good.
He had a stutter today, man. Don't make him question his.
Yeah, don't make me
internet today.
question. I don't know what happened there, but yes, I wrote this back in 2013. October 13th, 2013 was my last revision to it, and legitimately, there's a much longer version out there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure where it's located. I think it's on Final Fantasy Alakazam or something like that. BG Wiki. Anyways, let's just put it this way. I lost 8 years of my life to this game. I can't go back. And the reason I can't go back is because...
Min ability said, how many boss points to be a rock star?
You're already a rock star, Min ability. You already know that. Anyone that eats an entire wheel of cheese... No, he said how many boss points to be a rock star. He's already a rock star. It's 69 points to trade in to get the homemade keychain drop shipped to your door. And it is 169 points if you want to save up for that and get the Gamer's Ledge t-shirt.
But Twitch is being iffy. The Rockstar point redeem is down today.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with Twitch. But yes, that is the...
Let me guess, if you went down that rabbit hole with 11, bye-bye streaming, bye-bye wife, bye-bye house, job, everything.
I mean, I can't do it because here's the thing. It's like standing at the bottom of the Grand Canyon looking up and saying, you got to climb that again.
Oh, okay.
It's just...
Yeah, he's going to respond to me. I said, dude, why are you going down that rabbit hole? You should just do Final Fantasy 14 then. I'm going to see what he says.
Min ability said, cheese.
Cheese indeed.
He's probably going to ask me... Oh, because he has a love for 11 that 14 doesn't cover.
Oh, and I get that. I get that.
Min ability said, cheese blocks.
Tell him I lost 8 years of my life to it. what's up? Well, I only have one.
Min ability said, I don't eat shredded cheese by itself, only blocked.
What?
Only,
Search? What are you looking for right now?
Oh,
Ninja FFX
yeah.
AF1.
No, I was showing that I have the first result and oldest ninja guide on the internet for playing Final Fantasy 11.
Oh, I was like, ninja guy. Are you looking to be a ninja?
I was a ninja.
No,
I was the first American ninja for real in Final Fantasy 11.
I brought it up because Talking Muffin is thinking about going back to Final Fantasy 11.
I lost
Min
8
ability
years of my life
said,
to this game. I do not think I could do it again. Mainly because all my stuff's gone. Because they have a thing that if you don't keep an active subscription, they delete all your stuff after a period in 11.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
It is very messed up. What's up, Ashley? Welcome in. Hello there, friend.
You've been silent.
Hello.
Silent but violent. How are you today?
I can't go back to Final Fantasy 14 again. I've done it 3 times now, and I think more than 3 times.
14's not.
And I
for
usually
me.
have a limit with MMOs. If I go back 3 or 4 times,
Min ability
I'm
said,
done.
I like violence.
I like violence. I like cheese. I like fake violence. Min, I don't like real violence.
I'm okay. I'm trying to
$3
complete
for all
this
those
birthday
Nintendo games?
quest.
Wait, you're okay? You're trying to what?
Complete these birthday quests on Fortnite.
Min ability said, I like arson.
Wait, birthday quest?
Yeah.
There's a. Is it your birthday?
No, I think it's like Fortnite's birthday.
Oh.
I have no idea.
Huh.
They brought back the balloons, the gift boxes.
Min ability said, Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to Fortnite. Celebrate Fortnite's Battle Royale 5th birthday. Wow, has it only been 5 years?
Doesn't feel like it.
That's crazy because I played it in the beta and I hated it, and then I left till 2 years later when they did Chapter 2, Season 1.
Min ability said, Happy birthday, Gamersledge.
Oh, thank you, Minability. I appreciate that. My birthday isn't until March, but I will take your happy birthday in advance. Why are you not showing me what you actually get? Oh, is this what you get?
I think so.
Yeah, the cake back bling celebratory. I should just give up speaking. The cake back bling celebratory slice pickaxe and sparkle cake emoticon. That's actually a very difficult sentence to say. Huh. Interesting.
Min ability said, Happy birthday, JK.
Happy birthday indeed. Ashley, do you have any questions for this week's show? It's cool if you don't.
Not really.
Okay.
I did figure out that PUBG thing.
Oh, yeah?
I'll need a mouse for it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Is PUBG cross-platform?
It is not. And so we're playing on PC.
You're playing on PC?
Yeah.
That's going to be your best experience, to be honest.
Well,
True.
I'm very upset because I have 3 years worth of stuff on my PS5 account, and I didn't realize it wouldn't cross over even if I linked the account, so I'm kind of salty about that.
They actually used to, but then they got too many requests and stopped doing it.
I don't like that. at all.
Because I mean, you got to think they're doing it for Xbox, PS, and
Or
PC.
I don't know, just tie the whole thing together and automate it so you don't have to deal with requests.
Yeah, just do it on the website or something.
Yeah,
But yeah,
whatever.
this is not the greatest thinker sometimes.
Yeah. Viewers always want to join me, and I don't always want to play with them. What should I do? Writes in Alderson. So viewers
Minability
have been wanting to
said,
play with me in Minecraft.
Mark, why don't you ever take your glasses off?
Why don't I ever take my glasses off? I do take my glasses off all the time. Hell, a third of the streams I start the things without the glasses because I forgot.
True story.
Very true.
There's my eyes, and there they are behind glasses. It's the same. I know, right?
You're lucky you didn't turn to stone, buddy.
No, it's for the end of Indiana
Minability
Jones. My face just
said,
melts.
My attention span is low.
That's okay, man. It's all right.
Or it's like a Cyclops scenario where he might laser you to death.
So Alderson says, viewers have been wanting to play with me in Minecraft, and while it's fun, it gets stale, and I want to do my own thing sometimes. When I don't want to play with them, though, they don't even watch. What should I do? I mean, just be honest. You know, make clear you're flying solo, but another time you'll play with viewers, or you know, you can't please everybody, but just tell them whatever it is. You know, if you want to do stuff to get more viewers in and you want to promote playing with community, then do that, right? Say, we're going to do this community event on Fridays or whatever it is. And then that way people kind of start to know that, oh, they do Fun with Friends every Friday where they play with viewers. I mean, we play with viewers every day, but that's, you get the idea. You don't have to do that, right? You can say, hey, this is going to be 4 days, and then Minability does a fatality when we don't pick Minability to play with us. I get it, but yes. No, I'd say signpost, you know, maybe you set a designated day for playing with viewers, make an event, say, hey, we're going to do community Minecraft on Fridays.
Do it.
I am doing it. Thank you, Ashley.
Oh.
That would be my recommendation.
Language.
But just communicate with your audience what you're planning to do, when you're planning to do it, and people will usually respond. I didn't say anything wrong. Who said language?
You gotta do what?
I gotta believe. Wow, really? You do I Gotta Believe and The Price is Right fail horn back to back?
Oh, that's funny.
Really? It's hilarious, but really? Min, wait, why am I saying this? I was just going to say, you should check out, you know, the stuff on mechanics, but then I'm going to get 25 minutes of Opachki. So don't do that.
Opachki.
Yeah, I mean, literally every time Min goes on there, it's 25 minutes of Opachki.
Just clears out her chat points on Opachki.
Yeah, I don't know. It's horrible. Sometimes it's funny.
You should save it for when he plays.
Oh no, Min does it all the time when I'm playing Tarkov.
Just Opachki. No!
Ashley is super strategic about when she Opachkis, and it usually actually does scare me. Because I'll
Only
be like,
when you need a PMC.
yeah, and I'm popping up over a hill, and that's when Ashley will trigger it. It's crazy. Rad Brad Gaming, welcome back. Hello, friend.
Hello there. PMC Opachki.
I hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. Glad to see you. What's new and fantastic? Let us know in the chat. Beastmaster writes in and says, you know, when you look at Twitch, it's actually the 4th largest streaming service in the world. Douyu.com is owned by Tencent and is in the number 1 slot. Huya is owned by Tencent and is in the number 2 slot. Bilibili is owned by Tencent and is in the number 3 slot. Then there's Twitch, owned by Amazon, and number 5 is YouTube, owned by Google. What do you think about this?
Never heard of the other ones except for Twitch and YouTube.
Well, short version is China has more people. So I'm not surprised that there are other streaming services outside of Twitch that are bigger with more people watching them. But it is definitely the biggest United States representation for streaming currently. And as we are all mostly in either English-speaking or English-speaking nations or the Americas, if I could figure out how to stream to Bilibili, I would. I don't think I have that option. Now I'm going to go check how to stream to Bilibili.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Yep.
We're all going to Bilibili.
How to
follow
stream
instead of following Ninja?
Bilibili.
Let's follow the ledge.
Minability. Said. Sag.
How to stream to Bilibili.
You're right.
Oh, nope, that's not going to happen. It's actually region restricted. How to stream to Bilibili from the US. No, that's I don't want to watch it. I want to stream to it.
Minability. Said. I wish I could gamble on your stream.
You can, Min.
Charbabybits. Said. Chaba 2 hearts, 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 Chaba 2
Hi,
hearts.
Char. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I think it's turned on currently. Let me double check, Min. I'm pretty sure it is turned on. It's the 2 mechanics options under the channel points, Min. Oh, they're not turned on. Now they're turned on. There you go. Yep, it's the 2 mechanics options under the channel points. Can foreigners use Bilibili?
Minability. Said. I was thinking of Stream Elements.
No, we only do that's the only type of thing we do. It's just to refresh your mechanics points. So no, it does not look like you can stream to Bilibili. I wonder if the others are the same thing. Because I currently stream to MLive and another Japanese service that I'm forgetting off the top of my head. What was the other one? What's the number one? Douyu.com? Douyu.com. from the U.S. Are foreigners living
Minability
outside? Here we go.
said, I sent you a very important image on Discord.
You've sent me a very important image on Discord. Yeah, it's Kirby with a knife. I see it. Kirby with a knife is adorable. I mean, wouldn't it make more sense for Kirby to suck the knife in and then just angle it at the front of his mouth and then suck somebody else in? Why would he actually need to stab anyone? These are the things I think about. So it looks like foreigners need a license to stream. A special permit to be allowed to live stream on Chinese domestic apps. So not so much.
Minability
So you're not able to
said,
do that.
Kirby with a knife is adorable. Mark 2022.
Kirby with a knife is adorable. How can you say he's not? Look at him. He's adorable. He's got dimples. So yes, that is a thing. That is a thing. So no, it looks like you cannot broadcast on any of those three things. So that's sad. I was hoping there might be a way to do so. Silk Shot writes in, says, I am looking for help or feedback to improve my channel. I've recently returned to streaming. However, I'm struggling to build up my viewership. Not sure if my streaming style is bland or boring, but I'm looking to find ideas to get people talking in chat to liven up my streams, keep viewers watching and coming back for more. I mainly play modded Minecraft. Not sure if modded is putting people off my channel or not. I would greatly appreciate any help or suggestion. I mean, the main thing that I would say is come in with a bullet point list of the things you want to talk about during the stream, right? You should always prep something in advance. When you get much better at that, then you can do it as a mental note, but I always try and write it down even in Notepad, even to this day. So if I open up my Notepad here and I pull it up, you're going to see that at the bottom of it, I have... right. I haven't even talked about one of them. Yeah, see, look at that. Speechalo is one of the things I wanted to talk about today. How are we doing on time? We got an hour and 10 minutes. Great. This will take up a good chunk of that. So
you also said you had like a hot topic to talk about too.
Right. That's it. It's AI versus hiring somebody to do voice work. AI voices versus hiring a live human. So we're going to talk about that in a minute. So I have a list of stuff that I want to talk about. I keep it in a Notepad document that I can refer to at any time. If there's stuff going on in the video gaming world that you like, that you want to talk about, grab some bullet points beforehand and talk about that stuff during your stream. Questions of the day are always fun. Our longstanding question here is, what did you have to eat today? I had homemade pizza for lunch. What did you have, Ken?
I had 2 turkey and cheese sandwiches.
Jimmy Julius, what did you have your roast? Or did Jimmy leave chat?
No, he's still here.
He might be.
Minability.
Ashley,
said,
what about you? What did you eat?
I had pizza.
Ashley bounced.
Oh, Ashley bounced? Okay. I had pizza also, Minability. But it was homemade pizza. It was good.
Nice.
Very much.
Tickets, please. Said.
Crock-pot chicken.
Crock-pot chicken with stuffing and broccoli.
That sounds delicious. Now, tickets, please. Have you ever done beer can chicken? This is a super serial question.
Tickets, please. Said. I have not.
Do you have a grill?
Oh, hi, Mark.
Who did the oh, hi, Mark?
Fatality.
Oh, Minability did. Oh, hi, Min. How are you doing? If you have a grill, tickets, please. What you do is you get
Tickets, please.
Not
said,
at the moment, unless you count.
Not at the moment.
Okay, so
unless you count a George Foreman grill.
So you do need an actual grill for this. That's the only caveat here. I don't know if you could do it in an oven. You might be able to do it in an oven too. And I'll tell you about it after this Harlem Shake.
You can do the Harlem Shake.
Thank you for the Harlem Shake, man. So you might be able to do this in an oven also. I'm not sure. But basically the way I've always made it is on a grill. You get a can of beer, you open it, and then you put it in the chicken. I guess is a short way to say that. I mean, you're not going to push it all the way in, but you get it so that it's basically the end of the can is like, maybe a far from the tips of the wings of the chicken.
Do it.
And then you basically just grill it on the grill with the cover closed. And what happens is the beer evaporates up into the chicken, keeping it moist, and it self-bastes itself for the entire time it's cooking. It's fantastic. And it actually gives a nice flavor to the chicken, which I'm not a fan of beer, but I do like beer can chicken. So just FYI, the more you know. Beer can chicken.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Muppet Show!
Impressive.
Thank you for the Muppets opening, Min. Sam
Minability.
Oh, right. I
said,
should talk about that.
Loop.
Okay, let's talk about this. So the I am a person in a channel who has a lot of different things going on. One of the things we have is a TTRPG, tabletop role playing game, it's Dungeons and Dragons. I have a campaign that I had planned out and written out for that would last probably about 4 to 5 years. And I needed some voice work done because I needed stuff that was not my voice. And so that got me thinking, is there a better way to do this? And I eventually found a product, and I want to talk about why. So let's head to Fiverr real quick. Let's head over to Fiverr and look at how much it costs for voice work. And this is a question that is going on right now in the art scene about humans versus AI stuff. And it's really a hot button issue for a lot of creators right now. I'm not recommending anything. I'm saying do your own research form your own conclusions. I will tell you what I did and my personal views on it, but you should inform yourself before you make a decision either way. So I'm going to go to voiceover or voice actor. Perfect. Just quit that. Okay, there we go. So here we have somebody who says, I will record any American or British female voiceover. We can hear a sample.
Hi, Fiverr. This is my general speaking voice, and the recording quality you can expect when...
That's a really low... That's actually a terrible quality mic. Don't do that one. Let's look at this one.
Hi there, my name is Red Horrocks and
Much
I'll record any voiceover for you in either an authentic British or an American accent. I've worked on thousands of projects.
Okay, great. So let's check this person out, right? So here they will record a quality voiceover British or American female accent, 200 words for $10, 4 days delivery. That's a good deal. However, you're a streamer. And this is the issue. With streaming, you have to get a release from them saying that you own the rights to the recording, and basically that's it. You can't do that. You can't use her voice with this recording without that. And so most of the time, they will charge you an upcharge for that of up to $50 or so. And basically that will make it so here it is. Oh, this is actually really reasonable. She's really reasonable. So this is why I say you should check. Okay. Commercial rights, which is what you need, $5. I'm telling you, most of the time these are $50. So she's doing 200 words for $15. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. If you want to add an additional 100 words, it's $5, and you can do that multiple times. So that's not bad. And that's it. So this is really reasonable.
Minability said, don't forget tax.
Yeah, tax usually isn't so bad on these. And then there's also, you want to consider if you're going to tip or not, based on what you thought the end result was.
When you're a developer, creating an awesome game is...
Yeah, I'm not as thrilled about that one, but let's see what this one sounds like.
Hello, and thank you for calling. We're sorry, but no one is available to take your call right now.
And
If
again,
would be
you
so
need to
kind
listen to the voice and figure out if it matches what you want it to do for your channel and for your project, right? So this isn't bad. 200 words, 15 seconds, really good. But maybe I don't like her voice. Well, then I got to go back in and I got to find more, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So this is where you start, is on Fiverr looking for this type of thing. Find the person that you like their voice and then see what their rates are. Let's see about this guy.
So you have a commercial or a video, radio spot, podcast intro, audiobook. But do
Good
you
voice.
have a voice? Yes, of course you have a voice. But is your voice confident, excited, soothing, or like a movie?
So yeah, this guy's got a good voice, but you can see he starts at a higher rate. It's only 100 words. And then let's see what the commercial rights are $85. So again, this is where you're going to need to do your research, figure out what it is you want from a voiceover and what your budget is. Or the other option is that you can actually look at doing AI voiceover work. Now, I will tell you from experience, AI voiceover work, not always going to be the best, but there are some programs that are okay. Now, one of the programs I stumbled into quite a while ago is called Speechalo. So let me open a new window so that I can show this. Speechalo. Okay, let's move that over slightly. And we'll go to Speechalo. Now, this is actually a series of different things that you can do, but I'm specifically, like they sell a bunch of different products, but I'm specifically looking at the Speechalo one, which is here. So what I can do with this is I can actually type out There we go. So I typed out min ability is a rock star and should be hit in the face with a wheel of cheese. I can choose what language I want it to be in. I can choose what accent I want it to be in with this particular program. And then I can see what those would sound like in those various things. So right now I'm in the English US. I can see a preview.
Hi, I'm Billy. I am a native English speaker.
Not bad. If you're doing TikTok voiceovers, that's not bad. Here's a child version.
Hi, I'm Owen. I am a native English speaker.
Again, not bad.
Hi, I'm Summer. I am a native English speaker.
Not as great. So again, your quality, your mileage may vary.
Hi, my name is Andrew. I am a native English speaker.
You know, and they kind of go vary from there in quality.
Hi,
so.
I'm Rachel. I am a native English speaker.
Hi, I'm Ellie. I am a native English speaker.
Hi, my name is Grace. I am a native English speaker.
Okay, so let's say I want to pick Grace, and then I can preview my voiceover here.
Min ability is a rock star and should be hit in the face with a wheel.
This is a preview. For full text.
It's supposed to be wheel of cheese, but but yes, you get the idea. So I can actually preview all of these, and then I say, okay, I want it to be somebody with an Irish accent.
Hi, my name is Brennan.
That's not very good.
I am a native English speaker.
Let's see, that one doesn't have an AI voice. Let's see if we can find a different one that's cooler.
Hi, my name is Dulari. I am a native English speaker.
So here we've got one with an Indian accent.
Ability is a rock star and should be hit in the face with a wheel.
This is a preview.
So again, this was like $35, if I remember correctly, and gives me several choices of how I want things to sound, and I own the commercial rights to all of it.
Hi, my name is Dylan. I'm a native English speaker.
And you can do things like have it emphasize certain words or put pauses, things of that nature. If I want to do Japanese, we do.
こんにちは。私の名前は大元です。
No, I don't like that.
私はネイティブスピーカーです。
私の名前は京子です。
Yeah, Kyoko's
私はネイティブスピーカーです。Ming ability is a rock star and should be hit in the face with a wheel.
Yeah. So the point is, if I know Japanese, I can actually type this out in Japanese and have it be something here. I don't know if I have to type it.
私の名前京子です。はじめまして。
And so suddenly,
This is a preview.
I now have a realistic sounding person speaking in Japanese, better than I ever could. So this is kind of one of the things that it's interesting to me that you have this.
私の名前京子です。はじめまして。
I mean, that
This
sounds
is a
like a real
preview.
person.
For full text.
So this is kind of an interesting way that you can, for $35, do something that you always have available. But what are the pros and cons of each? Well, you know, you do also get what you pay for. If I can't make the AI sound quite right in whatever it's saying, then that may be a problem, because I've got no way to fix it, if that makes sense. So let me do a British person here real quick. There we go. So let's preview this one.
Minute ability should be hit in the face with a wheel of cheese.
This is a preview.
So
for full
it
text,
said minute
click generate
instead of
voiceover.
min. And I've got no way to fix that because for whatever reason, this voice makes it into minute.
Minute ability should be hit in the face with a wheel of cheese.
This is a preview.
So this is the problem that you have. It keeps saying minute. I've got no way to fix that. With a voice actor, I can give directions and I can say this should be min. And you need to emphasize these words and this is how it's supposed to sound. So you get revisions and things like that. So there are trade-offs, pros and cons with each. But that's kind of the type of thing that you should know that you can do. Again, a lot of times your budget is going to dictate what you can afford on the platform.
So you want a deep voiceover. Well, maybe you wanted this sort of Bryan Cranston truck commercial sound. It's authoritative, but still personal and real. But what if you wanted, say, a professional medical sound like this?
With legacy and innovation comes the next generation vertebral augmentation balloon.
Or a strictly professional sound like this?
Our sophisticated optical sorting machines are supplied by our automation division.
Or maybe you want something more commercial.
Let me get this straight. You need a soft, fast, responsive golf ball that carries for miles? Yeah, we can do that.
Or maybe you wanted more of a video game feel, like this.
The Knights are back in town with their swords.
Or this.
Night Squad 2, the 8-player dungeon brawler returns.
Or maybe you want something more passionate and emotional, like this.
This guy's got a good VO reel. His stuff starts at 25 words for $10. So there's that. So if you say, oh, I've got a 200 word script that I need to do, that's 115 just to start. So again, this is going to be a case of what's your budget? What are you trying to do? What can you afford to do? Commercial rights, not bad, $25. Oh, actually you need full broadcast rights if you can get them. That's $40. Oof. So we're already up to $155 just for this one 200 word thing. So again, look at your budget. What is it you want? Is it going to be easier for you to do with a piece of software, or is it going to be easier for you to do with somebody who has a voice that sounds exactly the way you want it? That's the real question. Questions? Comments?
No. So how does that affect the art world? Because you said art.
Right. So,
and in my mind, art is like graphic design, stuff like that. Because I know you showed me like a couple streams ago, like something that was up there.
No, it's not so much graphic design. It's more art, right? If you're somebody who creates drawings or creates paintings, and a piece of art is doing, a piece of AI is doing it instead of you.
Is that thing that you were showing me? How you could take like SpongeBob and like a midnight sky surrounding, and to do it for you?
Yeah. 1 second.
I tried to find that again. I couldn't find it.
Here, it's right here. Dream by Wombo.
Oh.
So I can say, cheese wheel and bicycle. And I want it to be in the art style of retrofuturism. Create.
Okay.
Well, there's a cheese wheel. It's drawn the cheese wheel as the seat of the bicycle, it looks like. But my point is that this was just made by an AI bot. And is it useful for what I want to do? If it is, did I just put somebody out of a job because I could have licensed a picture or an image instead?
Right.
And this is the same with the speech stuff, right? Every one of these I create with 5.0 or with Speech.0, I am not buying somebody's stuff off Fiverr. So am I putting somebody out of a job by using a computer to voice my stuff? And that's the question. If I say Starship Enterprise and Cthulhu. I don't know if that's spelled right, but we'll find out. And I see art style. I think they have a art style mystical or fantasy art. Dark fantasy. There we go. Create. See, and then the questions become, okay, I put Starship Enterprise in there. Is there any copyright issues with this image? Because I used a private IP as the basis for this image?
Well, that's an easy thing to do because that's like with my designs I've been working on lately. I do a lot of typography because there are a lot of designs. So my research when I do a design, wherever I get my design from, Pixabay, wherever, I go, even though you could change the color with, the Pro, paint and everything. I do Google image search. So I do reverse image search.
Right, but you're missing the point of the question. It doesn't matter whether or not there's something that
copyright.
matches.
No, sorry.
The question is, because I use the Starship Enterprise as a basis point in AI generated imagery, is there a copyright claim to be had?
I don't know because
It's
half
a
of
gray
your
area.
screen is cutting off from it, but it doesn't
Oh.
look like Star Trek.
No, it doesn't, but that's not the point, right? I use that as the basis. So where did the AI get the imagery from? And that's
is there a way to see how they created it or
no. So yeah.
Does it generate with a watermark? Like if you were to download it or
no?
No?
Nope. So yeah, that's how it's shaping out in the art world. Is this is something that's being created that no human is creating, or are they? Because it's got to take the sampling from somewhere in order to figure it out. And what happens? Is there a copyright claim in there? Is there not? It's hard to tell. But more, it's the ethical issue of if you're putting artists out of work by using an AI generated image.
Yeah.
And same goes here. If I'm using Speechelo, am I therefore putting a voice person out of work because I'm not buying anything from them to make my voiceover work for, you're saying, oh, well, what can you use that for? One of the easiest things you can use it for is if you're going to do something like TikToks and you need a voice in TikTok to say, the one that reads the words that are on the screen for you as it's going across. So if I say, Speechelo, and I want it to be
I don't think those sites are there yet to produce what a person can, like as in personalized.
Yeah, I agree with that, but it's going to be here sooner than later.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's just because it's not there now doesn't mean it's not going to be. And I'd say it's good for someone that wants like
How many balloons
just
does it take to
background
make a
art for like a
basketball?
presentation or something that doesn't really. It's not necessary to be personalized or anything. That would be a great option.
Where's my preview? So here, if I'm making my TikTok,
How many balloons does it take to make a basketball fly?
This is a preview.
There's what I have right there. I'm ready to go. That may not be the one I end up with, but the point is you get the idea that.
How many balloons does it take to make a basketball fly?
This is a preview.
It's
full
very
text,
easy to quickly pop in here, get an idea of what the AI is going to sound like.
How many balloons does it take to make a basketball fly?
Hey, look, it actually showed that I misspelled something in how she pronounced it. So now I fix that and I come back. And this is like the generic TikTok voiceover person right here, right now.
How many balloons does it take to make a basketball fly?
This is a preview.
So there you go. So yeah, that's the different types of conversation I wanted to have about that today. I am going to take a quick break and use the restroom. Ken.
Yeah.
You got Numcat, laptop, Ogcat, Numacat, Disco Frog.
Let's do Dryer Beat.
Dryer Beat? You got to redeem that from the thing.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Which one is the longest?
Dryer Beat is pretty long. You can do multiples if you want, back to back. And I'll be right back.
All right.
My oh my, now what's that sound? Better go check it out. So I open the door to my laundry room. I'm surprised by what I found. My dryer be like la 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 la. My dryer be like la 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 la.
Man, y'all can suck my listen. Dry eyes, the tale of my life, and in the chamber and fire with gasoline. Strive higher than my predecessors, they done hit the peak and don't give any effort. Who deserve it but me? Who deserve it but me? What a burden to be, stuck in the cycle of trial and error. Who deserve it but me? Who deserve it but me? What a burden to be, stuck in the cycle of trial and error.
The light is gonna be a mile away, and there's no point in stressing throughout the day. So just sit back and relax and enjoy the ride. If you do the three things, then you'll be just fine. Yeah, the light is gonna be a mile away, and there's no point in stressing throughout the day. So just sit back and relax and enjoy the ride. If you do the three things, then you'll be just fine. Yeah.
I don't know if the right decision is to sit or stand. Think I'll give it a shot. Here we go, right now. Oh, I'm gonna lay back down. No way.
Slept last night with 2 socks on. I'm feeling all these other faces, but I'm putting on one. Cause I'm a host steady, got my fit ready. I'm a doing me, got no time to be petty. Man, I'm a feeling all this energy. I think I got a little something. Call me a minister society. I'm doing me defiantly without the notoriety. Cause everybody knows I do it like this. Everybody knows I do it like this. Everybody knows I dress like this, get down like this, do work like this, eat good like this. Yeah, I do it like this.
And everybody knows it. Thank you for that. Let's see if there's anything else in the mailbag. Bagged Milk writes in and asks, Is using tracks from video game OSTs fine to use as background music, or will I have to worry about getting taken down? They are completely copyrighted, so don't do that. That being said, there are some games that, you know, they won't hit you for. But the best thing I can recommend is probably something along the lines of this right here. You can get DMCA free music from Dark Razor. Search your favorite streaming service. Use the music in your streams, just like what you hear right now. This is actually the song Gamer Sledge from Dark's new album that just came out this last week. He did that on purpose because he thought it was funny. I find jury's still out. But you can stream any of his stuff for free on Spotify, Apple Music, all that good stuff.
I gotta go check on dinner. Be right back.
Okay. Yes, AC writes in and says, is there a way that I can stream to just one person? My friend wants me to play Breath of the Wild, but I'm uncomfortable streaming to the public. I do have screen capture hardware, but I can't get it to work with Discord. Any help is greatly appreciated. I mean,
I would just say just use Discord.
yeah. You probably can't get it to work with Discord because what you need to do is actually install OBS or, XSplit or Streamlabs, any broadcasting software, basically, and then share that to Discord.
Or you could just share the game to Discord.
Well, no, if they're doing screen capture because they're playing on Switch.
Oh, I didn't know about the Switch part. Sorry.
Yeah, because she said that she wanted to play Breath of the Wild, which is only on Switch.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I didn't hear that part.
So yeah, I mean, you're probably going to have to you're going to have to install and open your broadcasting software, add the screen cap as a source, and then share that on Discord, and that should work just fine.
Unless you can install Discord on your Switch, which I don't think you can.
No, you can't. You cannot, sadly.
Charbaby said, "Good night. I hope you have an amazing stream less than free."
Because they want all the control.
Good night, Char. I hope you have an amazing, wonderful evening. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you very much.
Now that I say that, it's like it's Nintendo. What the hell am I saying?
Charbaby said, "One sec. I got hit with 4 ads."
Okay. I gotta remember what it is. Twitch Boost? Boost.twitch.com? Is that what it is? Boost.twitch.com? No, it's Turbo. Turbo Twitch. Twitch Turbo. It's twitch.tv/turbo. Let me know when you're back, Char. Actually, I should actually put that in chat.
Charbaby
Okay, you're back.
Said, okay, back.
So one of the things I've been telling folks is if you don't want to see ads anywhere ever again, sub to Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo gets you ad-free viewing across every single streamer, and then you can just subscribe to the people that you actually enjoy subscribing to rather than doing it for a negative of having to do it to remove ads, if that makes sense. I think it's like $8 a month, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and they're really pushing ads like
Charbaby
crazy these days.
Said,
So
oh
Okay.
yeah, I know,
Making it more
lol, I
worth
can't
these
afford
days.
it at this moment.
No problem. I just wanted to make sure you knew about it because I know people have been getting it with a lot of ads. Like Jimmy said, they've really been pushing the ads lately.
because they're not getting the sub money this month, so they're gonna throw ads at you a little heavier.
Yep, they are indeed. And you'd think more people would be subbing because it's September and it's cheaper, but not so much.
I've been, it's not that much of a discount,
No.
but you take it. It's
I'll
like
take-
20% off.
Yeah, I'll take whatever I can get.
Better than nothing.
That's right. It's a shame it doesn't work for gifted subs.
Doesn't?
No.
Interesting. That makes no sense.
No, it does not.
That just that could actually hurt you more than it
Charbaby
helps
Bits
because now people
said,
don't want to gift subs.
lol, it's
'cause they
okay,
can
I
just-
hope you have a Remize NG night and stream thought less than free.
Yes,
Tickets,
absolutely.
please.
Thank you,
Said,
Charbaby. I hope you do too.
Turbo is a major cost savings over
not all about
having
the
a
money, but
bunch
still,
of
come on.
subscriptions
That
to
was kinda right.
various streamers.
Why
Yeah,
would you leave that out?
Yeah, tickets. I wouldn't. Tickets, please. Turbo is a major cost savings over having a bunch of subscriptions to various streamers. I wouldn't use it like that. I would use it as the difference of Turbo removes my ads and then sub to the people that you love. That's kind of how I look at it because, if you like somebody and they're doing well by you, then feel free to sub to them. But I like it as a positive rather than the negative of, oh, I'm going to have to sub to you just so I get rid of the ads. Because if you got Turbo, then there's no ads anywhere. So that's kind of how I try to look at it personally. But I like it. The main reason I have it is because that way, when I go to look and see if somebody's available for a raid, I'm not hit with 6 ads before that actually goes in,
Yeah, that'd be rough.
which happens on the regular.
I had one
Starting to go
where
to
I
7
was,
and 8.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I've had a 9, and I quickly bounced out. I was like, I'm not sitting through 9 ads.
Well, that's if the streamer goes beyond what they require. That's a streamer doing that.
Yeah.
I think once it's beyond 7, it's they put extra time on the ad.
Let's see. I had a streamer recently that was like, I don't know what's going on. I keep dropping frames. My connection isn't, my connection's all over the board. And I'm like, okay, have you checked this? Have you checked this? Have you checked this? And he's like, yes, yes, yes. And I'm like, are you wireless? He's like, yeah. I'm like, oh my God, dude. Buy a freaking Cat 5 cable. It costs like $5. And so he bought the cable and then didn't actually plug it in.
It's just having the cable works, right?
No. And every day I was going in to scream like, dude, did you plug in the cable yet? And he's like, no, I got to do it on a weekend or whatever. I'm like, dude, just run the cable. And so he finally ran the cable, and guess what? All of his problems went away. It's cracking
They
me up.
shouldn't stream on wireless. That's not a good idea.
No, it is not a good idea. Well, he's like, but nothing changed. I'm like, it doesn't have to change on your end with wireless. Something could have happened on the other side of the wall that made a change to your interference or your noise levels. And there you go. Now you're having problems. So that's why you want to control every variable as much as you possibly can, especially for streaming. especially for streaming. Google is offline. All right, good deal. Casaran. I'm not sure how to say this. It's 2 R's, so I'm guessing it's Casaran.
Is that on YouTube?
No, they wrote in. They said, I'm a small streamer right now, so I still have things to learn. But I was thinking about watching anime on stream. I've seen other streamers do that with animes like One Piece and saw a channel that streams anime 24/7. So I thought that watching anime on stream would be possible. But I'm scared because I think I could get a copyright strike, a shadow ban, or in the worst case, an indefinite ban. So anyone knows how that works, or if it's possible for me to do without consequences? The answer is
party.
This is not a question. No, you cannot do that.
You can do watch parties.
No.
Yeah.
You mean on like Discord, in Discord? Yeah. That's through Discord, not being broadcast.
They have a category. It won't stream the video. So what you do with a watch party is you sign in with your Prime account, and any any Prime based stuff like The Boys or whatever, you can stream on Twitch, but it won't put it on. It'll just put the sound on there, but it won't actually view it. So what you do is you log in, and then they just pick up where you guys are in the progress. So it just shares your progress in the movie.
Right. I get that. But what he's asking, no, you can't do that at all.
I mean, any movie, no.
And on top of that, even if you did that, if there's any form of copyrighted music in it, you're still prone to get struck down. Because the copyrighted music would be going out over the stream.
Yeah, I think it just shares like a full screen of your whatever, if like you have a webcam or whatever, or that's how some people do it, but it just shows like this UI and says we're watching this, and it shows the time progress. And then if they log into their show through yours, then it plays everything. It doesn't play any sound or video over the stream though during a watch party.
If you're watching the watch party on your streaming PC through the default speaker, it will go out over your stream.
Yeah, I mean, you got to make sure you're not playing the sound on your stream through your. But I mean, you can just turn off your desktop and just use your microphone for sound.
Yeah. But yeah, so the short answer is, can you watch anime on stream for other people to watch? The answer is no.
Yeah,
that is
not easy either. It's a pain in the butt that more than it's worth, but
yeah, from
my experience.
Wi-Fi disconnects during stream. Catseopia, cute Catseopia. Also, code TMNT, Twitch streamer Discord, and Ciunido TTV. Welcome to the stream, friends. Hello there. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day.
Hello there.
Catseopia says, I've had an issue for the last few months that about once a stream, my laptop will disconnect itself from the Wi-Fi and my stream will go down. Within like 2 minutes, it's usually back up without me doing anything, but I'm wondering if anyone knows what could be causing this and how to fix it. Yes, it's called a Cat5 cable that you run from Wi-Fi or from your computer to the actual router itself. Hardwired, always. Too many variables with Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is unstable. Even if you're next to the router and your computer is a foot away, it is unstable. Run a really short Cat5 cable. And for people, I've actually seen this, that say Cat5 cables or whatever. Cables are too expensive. Let's jump on Amazon for a second. Let's say you need a 50-foot cable. Almost no one needs a 50-foot cable. But let's say you need a 50-foot Cat5 cable. $15. If you don't like that color, they have other colors, but $15 for a 50-foot cable. $13 for a 50-foot cable.
Some people don't have an option, though. I see that.
I mean, what's a situation where you don't have an option?
I mean, the network setup might be on the other side of the house.
That's what you have a 50-foot cable for.
Yeah, but if it's a kid or like someone that doesn't own the place, so they're gonna like they don't have full control of the house. Are there whoever owns the house or whoever is going to allow this cable to be ran through the whole house?
For somebody that's streaming, I mean,
it could be like a 16-year-old kid that has to deal with parents that won't, or the mom won't want a network cable running through the middle of the house.
Then it seems like they shouldn't be streaming.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just saying that's not a.
Because I mean, even a 100 foot. Here's a Cat 6 100-foot cable for $15.
I would even run it through the house at that point. I'd run it through the attic, but that's like, again,
sure,
they might not have that knowledge to do something like that.
Understood. But cost is not the issue. That's the big thing I'm hammering on. These are super cheap.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Super cheap.
Probably cheaper than buying a network card even.
Pretty much.
Pretty much every computer has Ethernet these days. Or a form of it.
Let me look at what this says. Okay. Obvious League writes in, says, it's my first week streaming. I'm having some issues. I'm old. Please talk slow. Obvious. That's a great way to start a question. Thank you. I appreciate you. You're good. We'll talk slow. So I started.
Taking notes, please talk slow.
Yeah. I started streaming this week. I have a 3080, which I think would be enough. I am also running a 3080. I run an iRacing driving simulator with triple 32-inch monitors. I've done all the basic help and setup stuff, and my stream was fine last week. This week, we're at a new track, and my stream is lagging. According to Streamlabs, I do not see drop frames, so the issue is somewhere else. I have over 900 megabits of down-up speed, so I assume I could put anything for bitrate. I've had it around 10,000, as I think Twitch is 6,000 max for this setting, unless you're partnered. The game itself is showing some stutter. The overlay of my camera with me in it does not stutter on the stream. Someone mentioned that this particular track could just be a heavier load graphically, but my CPU and GPU seem good enough on the loads they take, although it is hard for me to get an exact picture of this while driving when most of the information is being processed. Be gentle, please. I'm just a dude who likes to drive and stream it live. Well, first of all, no shade there. The other thing I would say is bump your bit rate down to 6,200. I have seen that some issues pop up from being over 6,200 since Twitch, really kind of throttles it at 6,200. So set that down, first of all.
Yeah, I put mine at 7,000 when I first got my fiber. Mm-hmm. And XSplit said I was fine, but Twitch had me all in the red, and they even gave me a warning. They're like, you need to quit your stream and turn your bitrate down.
As for thinking you have plenty with the 3080, it sounds like you have pretty much my same setup, because I'm running 3 4K TVs. Granted, they're bigger than 32-inch monitors, but you are running a driving simulator with 3 32-inch monitors, probably at 4K, plus stream, plus the game, and you probably hit that track and then you got some slowdown. Every time I load Tarkov, I have problems with the stream. Game runs fine, but the stream does not go so well.
Said, yeah. I was noticing instability with 6,000. Cut it in half and it had less issues.
Yep, Tickets Please was having similar problem there. So I would recommend dropping your bitrate down to about 6,200. And then as far as anything else you can do, I mean, make sure you've got the latest updates for the game. Make sure you're running the latest NVIDIA or, whatever drivers for your graphics card. You said you had a 3800, so make sure, or 3080. Make sure you're running the latest drivers for the card. And I would actually probably recommend turning your resolution down for your game on the triple 32-inch monitors. Because that's what I had to do when I had Tarkov running. I had to turn the res down, put it in windowed mode, which if you're extending across all three monitors still should be fine. But yeah, that's what I would recommend. And hopefully you get that fixes it for you. Good luck, Obvious League, and let me know if we weren't slow enough. And have fun racing and driving. And thank you for the question. The party writes in and says, I play a variety of games favoring horror and offbeat sort of games, mostly stuff that not many people are streaming. I'm a casual player and therefore a very casual streamer. Ideally, I like to keep things relaxed and silly for the most part. I'm editing down my VODs for YouTube, and I think everything I say is cringe, bland, boring, etc. It's hard to tell whether it's true or I'm just being hard on myself. I started this for fun, never expecting to get viewers. I still don't. But it has shown a light on how boring I come off compared to the streamers I like to watch, which is discouraging. Nevertheless, I want to improve. Any tips on how I can improve my presence, how I can get better at being more expressive with my voice and coming up with funny improv while I'm playing? One thing I enjoy is messing with the environment, e.g. seeing if I can get out of bounds, breaking things, which I love seeing from other streamers and love doing even when I'm by myself. Well, the party, without seeing your actual VODs, I think the short list that I would say is, you said you have streamers that you enjoy watching. What do they do that you enjoy that you can emulate? There is no copyright on looking at what people are doing and adapting it for your own use, luckily. Otherwise, nobody would be in streaming. So basically, I'd say find the things you enjoy in other streamers. How can you do that or adapt it to be your voice in what you're doing? As far as being more expressive with your voice and coming up with funny improv and stuff while you're playing, that's practice and time. Play D&D or any other tabletop role-playing game, and that will help build that muscle for you. And then the other thing that I would say is, make sure you're titling your streams. If you're going to do stuff like try to break the game, then title your stream. Today we try and break Breath of the Wild, draw those folks in and let them know what you're doing and then talk through your process of doing it. So that could actually be a kind of interesting way to pose that. That's where I would start. Good luck and thank you for the question. Hey, Ken.
Yeah.
Zeratool Shun said, what was the automated wheel spin tool that you guys showed?
Oh. So I have to get it. It's an app, and it's also. Hold on real quick.
I thought we did one online last week.
Well, this one's from Google Play, and I'm using BlueStacks for it. So I got to bring up BlueStacks. But I did do it online too. Let's see. Where's my community games? Yeah, it's called spinthewheel.app/editor.
Spinthewheel.app. Yep.
Yep, spinthewheel.app.
Yep, there it is. So that's it.
So I use that, and you could actually go in and you can customize it.
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I'm going to do that, but I use, instead of it online, I actually have it captured on XSplit with the Google Play Store app.
Got it.
Which I run off BlueStacks. And so I have it edited with starting out at 10,000 Kokeshi yen for mechanics, and with a jackpot that says 400,000. And the cool thing about this is, hold on, baby, is that you can set it for fairness, and it won't hit 10,000, 10,000, 10,000 every spin.
Nice.
It will do the random, so it does a fair spin. And I just came across it because I was looking for something different, because I was going to do the little casinos like you did, you know, like not Heidi, but like a Japanese one. I did find one, but I was looking for something that's just something quick I could bring up. And yeah, that's what I use. And it's free. You don't even have to sign in. You can sign in and it'll save it. But yeah, that's what I use. And it does like a little, if you spin it, it does like a little like celebratory animation at the end.
Nice.
So that's why I like it.
All right. I think this is probably our last question for the day. It's by CrashWiz21. Can you help me narrow down my equipment search? To set the picture, I have a D&D project 7-person table setup that we would need to set up cameras and microphones for. For cameras, with the research I've done, considering our small budget, I found that the Logitech Pro webcam would be a viable option. $60 seems like a decent price for one, but they are USB and my computer only has 3 ports. For microphones, it looks like a Blue Yeti would be the cheapest route. One for the left side of the table, one for the right, with a shotgun mic for the DM.
Fancy Francis said, Sir.
Fancy Francis, how are we doing tonight, my man? Welcome in and hello there.
Hello there.
The Fancy Francis.
Yeah,
said,
I know. It's
I
a
can't
problem
redeem
with
my
Twitch.
boss point.
It's a problem with Twitch. I can't do anything. We had to restart the stream, and for whatever reason, it wouldn't. It says we're offline, even though we are online. We've had
He's
this
in
problem
the upside
before.
down right now, Fancy.
The Fancy Francis.
Yeah, I
said,
know.
Dang it, Twitch lol.
I'm sorry.
The Fancy Francis said,
Good,
How are
good.
we?
How are you?
We're doing very good. We've had 5 hours of what, wrestling talk and nerdgasm talk, and 4.5, or actually 4 hours and 45 minutes. And what else? Answering questions and tech questions and AI voiceover work versus
Nintendo Power Glove.
Yeah, Nintendo Power Gloves, AI voiceover work versus hiring a voiceover professional. All kinds of crazy stuff today. And right now, somebody's asking me a question about the exact setup we have in front of me at this table.
The Fancy Francis said,
You would know best.
Nice.
You have
Love
that
it.
Exact setup.
Yeah. Where did I leave off? Oh, he said, for microphones, looks like a Blue Yeti would be the cheapest route. One for the left side of the table, one for the right, with a shotgun mic for the DM, which we already have. However, I found out that dynamic mics would be the best option for players, which brings me my next issue, a mixer. If we went with the Yeti shotgun setup, a mixer wouldn't be necessary. But if we went with the dynamic mics on top of the shotgun, the mixer would be a necessity. Am I correct on that? Another issue I've come to see across is the lack of USB ports. Is there any sort of USB outlet I could buy that has a separate power source? I've read that using a USB outlet in an existing USB slot doesn't get more power from it, just divides between them. And with 7 mics being USB, I would need something to cover that. As for my computer, I have a 27-inch Mac, blah, 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 blah. What he doesn't say, or he or she doesn't say, I've already looked at software. It looks like Streamlabs is in the winter, and our workspace is large enough to accompany us and all the equipment. Doesn't say whether there's streaming or if they're recording. So the big thing that you're really gonna okay, I'm gonna write you a response.
The underscore
It's a
fancy
short version of
Francis
this.
said, I would assume streaming since they're going to use Streamlabs.
Yeah, I would also assume that. So I'm going to tell you my answer and then I'm going to actually write you a full thing here. Short version is for streaming, 2015 iMac, I don't think is going to cut it, to be honest. You've got 24 gigabytes of memory, but you're not saying what your actual graphics card is. And I'm thinking it's an iMac. So you're probably going to end up with integrated graphics there. Yeah, that's not going to cut it. Short form. The cameras you can make do with. But, oh, wait, you're on you're on an iMac. So this is going to be a super problem. First off, you're going to need to invest in a computer, in a PC. I hate to say it. I'm a Mac person. I love it. But you're going to need to invest in a PC. Because you can expand the number of USB ports you have with a USB card. You're going to need, this is one of the things you cannot do. You cannot hook all these cameras into a USB hub and then run it to the PC. I thought you could do that. You cannot do that. It will only show you one camera feed if you hook them up to a hub. So you're going to need, for however many cameras you have, you're going to need a USB port for each one of those cameras. That's before you even start with the microphones. The other thing is your microphone setup, not nearly as simple as you want to make it in here. You could do the Yetis and the shotgun mic. In Streamlabs, you'll need to add each one as a source. And that should work. However, really at this point, you're talking about doing what I did, which is upgrading to an XLR, something like a Rodecaster Pro, which you can get for about $500 now. And then you're looking at microphones, which if you're looking at, one mic for two people, you can do that probably for $99 a mic, somewhere in that neighborhood. And then you can set your levels on the board. And you'll need another USB port for that, if not two, but definitely one for sure. So I'm going to write you a response, but I really think you're going to have to invest in some kind of small PC with a decent amount of decent graphics card, decent amount of memory, and you can use Streamlabs if
the
you
underscore
like.
fancy Francis said, they do make a mic that is made to pick up voices all in the same room. For the amount of people, microphones they will be using, it might be worth looking into.
They do. The problem is that, if one person's quieter on this side of the table than the other person on the other side of the table, it can result in widely varying ranges. So generally, I would recommend at least spatial. And they did actually talk about putting a Yeti on one side of the table, a Yeti on the other, and then a shotgun mic for the drop for the DM. But, and you can do that. You wouldn't need a mixer in that, but you are going to need 3 USB ports for each of those as well. So if you're talking about probably one camera per group of 2, 2, and 2, and then one.
The underscore fancy Francis said, and a very quiet room lol.
yeah, like Table Talk will kill your stream. So you're needing 4 cameras if I'm understanding your setup. 4 cameras, so that's 4 USB ports. Then you're going to need 3 more for the audio if you go the Super El Cheapo route. So you're up to 7, and that's before you plug in mic, you plug in keyboard and mouse, or any other things. So you're probably going to be looking at buying a small PC that will be able to do the streaming, and you're going to have to add, the good news is the cards for USB 3.0 are like, I don't know, $35. You're not talking like a huge number of huge extra cost, but that will give you probably 4 more USB ports than whatever the motherboard has. And then, so you're going to need to make sure that you have enough in total, plus a little room to grow in case you need to. Just remember, whatever you do, do not plug the cameras into a hub.
Maybe plug everything else into a hub, like your mouse and keyboard.
Yep. You can do that.
And that'll free up some other ones.
But you can't do that for cameras, and I don't think you can do that for mics either.
I know you can't do it for cams. I've never tried it with mics. I usually go through a mixer.
Yeah, same here. When I decided we were going to have like 9 people in this, I decided I was going to upgrade to an actual. Yeah.
Do it right. I mean, USB mics
Jason
are still
Reyes
good, but I have
said,
both.
Jason,
"Hi."
what's up?
The _Fancy Francis said, "Can't with mics."
Fancy Francis would know because he does podcasting for a living. Cannot do that with mics either. So there you go.
Okay. Well, there it is. Confirmed.
Yep. So, and you could do like Francis.